Hello. It's me here. It's BadSpaceKing. Once again with Sniper Elite 4. We're gonna just get right in there and kill some Nazis immediately. Let's just do it. Alright, we gotta do some work for the mafia. And I gotta keep an eye on what I need to do for these weapons. I've gotta do 20-meter kills, shoot people's grenades, and kill people with explosive environment kills. You know what? We're here with the, today we're here with, the mafia. Ricochet kills. 2-kilometer total kill distance. 50 kills from above. No, I'm gonna stick with my shotty. And what does the Nagant need? We got a good way in that one. 50 headshots. 50 kills at resting heart rate. Sound masked kills. Okay. And we got nearly all the upgrades for this. We need to do more kills from prone with the Grand. A Brunza Monastery.
The mission at the dockyard proves it. Production of Kessler's missiles must be in full swing. The components I found couldn't have been for any other purpose. Sure, we wrecked the operation. But how many of these components have already been shipped to Alagra? How close are the Nazis to mass production of the new missile? One thing's for certain. The Mafia were the ones disrupting the operation at the dockyard. It's a connection OSS are keen to exploit, especially given Mafia involvement in Operation Husky, in which the Allies took Sicily. Weaver wants me to meet Salvatore Danelli, an infamous mob kingpin. He thinks I can convince him to work with the Allies and the partisans. But everything comes at a price.
Wow, look at that thing. Well, I've still got my trench gun and I'm happy with it. That's a lot of tomatoes! Hey, we can make some nice food here. Ah, and some bread. And a fish. Cheese. Yeah, definitely. I think we can work with this. We need some salt and I'm good to go. would also need to know what the cheese is.
A 1913 bottle of Montenasta. Giorno felice.
Signor Danelli?
Call me Salvatore. It will suffice. Are we not friends, you and I?
We have, mutual enemies. We'd like to help you dispose of them.
I would like that too, my friend. You can begin with Piero Capo, the leader of the Black Brigade. The man is a barbarian.
Is that so?
The monastery is full of artworks, paintings, sculptures, beautiful works. I have it on good authority that Capo plans to remove those works.
To sell?
But of course, such treasures would fetch a great sum on the black market. If we knew how he plans to move them, then we could do something about it.
Of course.
If we are to truly call ourselves friends, Capo will have to be dealt with. We understand each other, huh?
Sure. I understand.
Good. Capo wears a rosary given to him by his mother. He's never parted from it. Bring it to me, and I will know you have done your job.
Something is wrong with that record player. Anyway. Oh, what a nice little spot. Ooh. Damn. We got a nice location here.
Those anti-tank guns will decimate the Allies if we come this way.
You think that's likely?
Well, the Germans seem to think so. It's quiet now, but they've been firing on and off for the best part of a week. Could start up at any moment. Better neutralize them, Carl.
You notice how much the mafia guy was gesticulating? Well, I understand it. That is very much an Italian stereotype.
Ah, the sniper. I hear you want to be our friend.
War makes for strange alliances.
The monastery is Capo's kingdom. But you'll never get in, unless you take out Castle Hill.
Castle Hill guards the monastery?
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Certainly seems the monastery is being looked after.
That's because of the abbot. He helped the fascists. Worked for them. All to protect his precious monastery and its treasures.
Like I said, strange alliances.
Christian organizations capitulating to the Nazis? Why, I never.
SSX Tricky.
Where's the radio? Usually I have to talk to home base. Oh wait, no, there was a bridge. What am I doing? Oh no, that's start mission. Nothing to talk to them about unless it's downstairs. Oh, it looks like we're ready to go.
No time to admire the scenery. Gotta deal with Capo.
Ma questo, sul serio, questo è il mio preferito. Se solo quel buffone di Dinelli sapesse che lo sto portando via.
Oh, there was someone there. Redeployed from France. Where's another one? Thinks the country is falling apart. Veteran. Oh, another one who escaped me. No, I saw someone over there. There they are. Mrs. Berlin. Well, you're never gonna see it again. Is there anyone up here? Hello, birds. Is there anyone up here? Hello. Veteran of various theatres, including North Africa. Again, they escaped me. I can't let that stand. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh. That's certainly a shot. Let's go to our foreign correspondent about it. Oh, yes, certainly. All right, we're done. We're back to. Oh. Think. It won't let me go in that little hole. Loves the feel of his machine gun. Go away. I've got someone to hide. Fuck's sake. Having a goddamn smoke. Damn it. Oh, well. Sharpens his knife morning at 6 a.m. on a stone outside his quarters. Yeah, a man is dead. Hospital porter conscripted.
Der Mann ist tot! Mein Gott! Wer ist das?
Hi.
Sicuramente un falso.
Ah!
Der hat den Löffel abgegeben. Ich lade nach. Macht ihn alle.
Think I've grabbed all I can.
Damn. I've given myself quite a challenge. Oh, it seems it checkpointed me a little further ahead. Oh! Hmm.
No more to find here. Nothing else.
Alright, let's get searching the bodies.
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
July 15th, 1943. Dear Oscar, I hope you're well. The baby kicked this morning really hard. I think he'll be a footballer like you. And it's definitely a he before you can say anything. My mother can tell. The hospital was destroyed in the last attack. Surely the British will run out of bombs at some point. Take care, my dear. I want you to know your son and to be a father to him all his life. Don't get killed. Forever yours or Nella. Ah, too bad. Also, probably better. Because, well, you don't need him.
Nothing else to find. Think I've grabbed all I can.
Thinks he saw a comet last night. Well, nothing. You won't see anything with those eyes ever again. Yeah. Says he's bored. Conscript. Conscript.
Jetzt komme ich! Eben war er noch da! Weitersuchen! Wir müssen ihn finden! Haltet die Augen auf. Ihr Fünfte. Mein Gott, er atmet nicht. Wir haben einen Mörder frei herumlaufen.
Oh my god, they found a dead guy. You know, you've all completely gone from what you were actually guarding, so, farewell. It's August 7th, 1943. Dear Grandma, I'm writing to tell you I am very well. It is very exciting news about Dagmar. Tell her congratulations on her Hitler Youth Shooting Award. We may have yet need for her on the front line. All my love, Lutz. Ha ha ha! The Nazis wouldn't let women fight because they don't think they're people.
Non ho mai capito questo artista. Mai.
Memorandum to Senior Lieutenant Gotthard Waldorf from Senior Lieutenant Ernst Burr. Subject OSS Operative. Following your request, I believe we've moved close to identifying the name of the OSS operative at large in the Alagrid area. We believe the individual in question is Colonel Jack Weaver. He is an extremely experienced, ruthless operative with strong connections to both SOE, SIM, and the local resistance fighters. Intercept suggests Weaver is the Shadow's point of contact in the region. Should you encounter Weaver, we therefore suggest capture and interrogation rather than an immediate liquidation. The man will be a treasure trove of information.
Halt die Augen auf, Mann. Ich halt ab.
Hi, everybody.
Hello? I am just reloading my silenced revolver.
Oh, yeah.
Toter Mann! Der hinten
Say your prayers, Weezer and two other guys. I've been making this joke a lot today because someone in another channel is just posting weird guns, and I'm like, say your prayers, underwater Weezer. And it's the, you know, gyrojet pistol.
Indeed. Straight through the eye. Out one, straight in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, Panda Bibble. The gyrojet pistol fired a teeny tiny rocket instead of a bullet. So it'd leave the barrel and then the rocket would start, but there was a distance, so if you shot someone point blank, they had no force behind them. They have really specific use cases, and one of those happens to be shooting someone underwater. And there are better options for that.
Mmm. Oh yes, of course. Of course, man. To my eternal pride, I have a DVD copy of the movie that's from. I tracked it down. As you might expect, it's not very good.
The gun or the movie?
The movie. And
Is it
probably the
Ralph
gun, too.
Bakshi's Wizards?
No more to find here.
I don't think that happens in Ralph Bakshi's Wizards. That just has a gun.
Yeah, it's just like, out of nowhere. Yeah, the wizard has a gun now, he shoots the other wizard, and it's like, I guess.
I mean, yeah, you have a wizard. You don't expect them to pull out a frickin' pistol. You think they're going to use the mighty magical arts or whatever, but no, they just got a Glock. Bang, bang. Ooh.
Verschwunden. Bleiben wir in Alarmbereitschaft. Ich hab was gesehen.
You know what, I'd say, oh, J.K. Rowling would never about the, you know, shooting wizard Hitler, and then I'm like, yeah, one of the movies that she actually did write all the scripts for, does end with them deliberately causing the Holocaust to happen. It's like, this is the only way, and it's like, what? Why is this the message of your movie?
Yeah. The message of that movie is, for some reason, we must let the Holocaust happen.
Yeah, I hear it's not a good movie. I've never seen it, so I'll have to take everyone else's word for it.
Noch warm. Er hat eine Granate geworfen. Runter.
Mistakes were made.
Nein, er ist tot.
Mistakes were made again. Oh, I'm in an issue.
Mein Gott, er atmet. Mein Gott, eine Leiche. Er ist tot. Ja, mein Todmann. Und meine Waffe da. Ich kann nicht mehr. Ist abgebiegt. Mein Mann wurde getötet.
Now the answer to, are they this fucking dumb? The answer is yes.
È un vero capolavoro. Ah, che colori! Davvero magnifico.
Who said that?
Nothing else.
Anyway, enjoy that.
Ma questo, sul serio, questo è il mio preferito. Se solo quel buffone di Dinelli sapesse che lo sto portando via.
Shot a stray dog.
Wow. We should kill him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think they need to be shot.
it's only fair.
Yeah.
No. We'll let the dog take the shot. One of those, mafia huskies I heard about earlier.
Mm.
Alright. Now where are we aiming at? Oh, spicy. We're giving him the Hitler special.
Yeah, come this way. There's definitely nothing really awful waiting for you.
We're prescribing CBT for this man.
Eben war er noch da. Weiter suchen. Wir müssen ihn finden. Haltet die Augen auf.
Too late to booby trap it. Oh, who are these jerks? Conscripted. Thinks the Black Brigade are wimps.
I mean, he's right, but for the wrong reasons.
Jackpot.
Yeah, I'll get this mine back. No one's gonna fucking explode it there. They left their security checkpoint. Also, let's have a look at the map. I haven't actually looked at what is here. Kill the soldiers in and around Castle Hill. Destroy the artillery guns, because I have to deal with this because they oversee all of this. So I have to do this before going here. I can find documents here to see if I can find documents suggesting the abbot is a fascist collaborator. Which would not surprise me in the least.
I mean, that's what your mission objective is, so I guess it's true. Otherwise, why would they be sending you to get it?
Well, you know, they don't. They think so, but they want evidence, so I need to go find it. And then
Evidence-based mafia hit.
And then I need to. Oh no! The mafia hit is this guy,
All right.
Piero Capo, the head of the Black Brigade. I just have to go kill him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some pills.
I should too. Alright. I'm back at least.
That's all.
Bleib bloß wachsam! Hört sich gut an.
Good old rock.
Moment, ein Geräusch. Ja, was war das? Hier ist er nicht. Aber ich bleibe lieber wachsam.
Stairs. Okay.
War doch ein Geräusch.
Oh, notice the body.
A body has been discovered.
Thank you.
A body has been found in Lecco City.
Assemble the
Oh, hey,
hearse.
Squid Punk. I genuinely thought that was like on the soundboard or something, and I was like, "Oh, that's a weirdly specific thing to have there."
Thanks.
But no, you're the
I'll
real
take that as a
Squid
compliment.
Punk. It was just me, not realizing someone had joined the call.
Yeah. There's a squid, alright.
Oh, so you didn't mean it as a compliment. Got it.
Do you want it to be a compliment? It can be.
No.
Are we killing Nazis today?
We are.
Always.
A
killing
whole
Nazis.
load of them. They're all gonna go.
Someday
So
we'll
I have
run
a
out of Nazis to kill. This is not that day.
So I have a question.
Please.
Yeah.
I've only played Sniper Elite 2.
Okay.
Are 3 and 4 also, like, good?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Because
number
I heard
4.
that 3, like, went open world, and I was at a point in my life where I was like...
It did it good.
Yeah, the levels are
Okay.
like 2 hours long.
Yeah, I mean, individual levels take a very long time now, but
yeah.
but it's it's real good.
Okay. Because I just, like, heard that, like, Sniper Elite 3 went open world, and I was at a point in my life where I was like, I don't want that. I don't want another open world game.
I mean, it's more that, like, the levels are very big. More so
So
than...
it's less arcadey and more...
Yeah, it's like...
just like a couple of massive levels.
Yeah, you get some huge levels, and you... in the levels, and there are many Nazis, and there are objectives to do.
Okay.
I believe it went a little further in that direction with 5, but I haven't played that yet.
Okay.
And I don't even have the latest one, Resistance. Intelligence update. Senior Lieutenant Gotthard Baldoff from Senior Lieutenant Ernst Burr. Status top secret. Date 22nd of August 1943. This update deals specifically with the Alsos mission. It is based on interceptions of Allied radio and telephone broadcast by B-Dienst codebreakers based at the Magazeno facility. You will no doubt be aware that the Alsos mission has grown out of the American Manhattan Project and seeks to discover the Reich's plans concerning nuclear, biological, and chemical weapons. Following the Allied invasion of Sicily, the Fuhrer now believes the Allies will attempt an invasion of mainland Italy. Intercepted communications suggest that the Alsos mission will follow behind the Allied front, interviewing key personnel and acquiring evidence as they proceed.
Indeed.
Any more things? Any more treats for me?
Because, I don't know, for a while I was like, man, I'm sick of open world games, and now I'm kind of like... I've been replaying Red Dead 2, and I feel like that's a game that really earns its open world.
Yeah, it's part of the... Oh, fuck! Need to go find somewhere to hide. There's a Panzer III over there.
It's the Panzer.
Che talento! Purtroppo è quasi sicuramente un falso.
Well, it's gonna have problems moving around now. And it didn't see me. So that's nice. Oh yes, this is where I needed to have a look.
Sniper Elite and Hitman have found this form. See, and here's the weird thing about Hitman, and I want to make it clear, I would probably like Hitman games, but do you know the only one I've played so far?
Oh no!
It's Absolution.
It's
isn't
Absolution, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's Absolution.
Oh no!
I'm
The one that
resident,
everybody, when I'm like, oh, I thought Absolution was okay, they're like, you're wrong! And
I'm
they
the
just
resident
body slam me.
Absolution like defender. I'm the one who'll say, no, this was like, I don't think the tone of the game, the like grindhouse storyline they went for was a good choice. I think that was in fact probably the worst choice they could have had for it. But it's like, it's such an important transitional step between the old Hitman games and what we think of nowadays as, oh yeah, that's a Hitman game. Like, the modern Hitman trilogy is basically a refinement of all of the gameplay elements added to Absolution, the social stealth, the multiple ways of pulling off assassinations, all of the things that encouraged you to actually do Silent Assassin properly instead of just killing hundreds of people.
To be fair, a lot of that came in from blood money.
Yeah, there were bits and pieces of that before, but like, it's the in-between step. It's the missing link, and I feel like I appreciate the Hitman trilogy more for having played the old Hitman games and having played Absolution before I played all of them and going, no, yeah, this is much better.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
I thought they
Absolution-
were...
Yeah.
Now I know that they're not all kind of grindhousey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they did kind of pivot to the Hitman trilogy is, you know what, we spent this time just like killing random hobos in rundown motels in Absolution, and we're not doing that again. Let's go to glamorous locations. We'll treat it like a James Bond film.
Yeah, which means
And so
we,
it's,
you know, kill rich people all the time.
Yeah, you go to fabulous places and kill rich people.
See, and my brain wants to take that and be like, so Columbo if he was a murderer.
Yeah, Columbo if he was a murderer. That is the formula, and it's good.
It's just like, oh, one more thing. Pulls out a silencer.
Squidpunk, have you played the Hitman trilogy, the modern ones?
Well,
I wish
no.
there was a better name
Squid
for them.
did
World
just say they've
Assassination?
only played one.
Listen,
I only played Absolution.
at least download the demo of those ones. I think it has quite a few levels now, actually, just because it's
Yeah, like the
a
free
demo
one's
for the
pretty
trilogy.
chunky.
But like, it's worth playing it because it is such a well-made set of games, and I feel it's fully worth the price of admission to just buy them and play through them.
Okay.
And that's
I'll give
even
him a
before-
chance.
Even before they added stuff like Freelancer mode, which is like a roguelite kind of thing, where you're basically given a set of random goals, like random objectives. You need to like, kill one person with a like accident kill, set someone on fire or whatever, and you get points by doing those, and you use them to, upgrade Agent 47's house. It's great. I love that you've got like this little terrarium for your, killer guy.
Yeah, you gotta keep them You gotta keep them, safe and
You
motivated.
put up motivational posters.
Yeah, you
for
gotta put little things in there for them to play with.
Yeah, it's enrichment for him. And you also like, oh yeah, the episodic development structure was a mistake. They ran out of money in the middle part and then got all the money back for the last one, so one part of the trilogy doesn't have animated cutscenes.
Yeah.
The thing is, the non-animated cutscenes look fine. Like, it's a cool style, it's just weird and jarring that they swapped between these.
Yeah, they just kind of cut it and then brought it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Absolutely would recommend those games. So
we've got a
anyway,
bit of
sorry,
evidence about the abbot. For the third month in a row, quantities of meat, bread, and cheese are still unaccounted for. Though it pains me to write this, the problem seems to be with the ledger, which is the direct responsibility of the abbot. I do not know what additional mouths he has to feed, but the irregularities are too pronounced to be anything other than deceit. I will raise my suspicions with my superior Giovi Fiorini, Major Rothbauer. The abbot may have fooled Piero Capo and our Italian allies, but the Third Reich is altogether harder to swindle. That doesn't say any wrongdoing as of yet. I think we'll need more evidence.
Do you want to know what's actually wild, though?
Outdoors.
What is wild?
Yes.
Yes,
I've seen both Hitman movies.
Why would you
They're
do
not
that?
good.
They're very bad.
I don't know why. I remember there was like a thing that me and some friends at the time were doing. We were just watching like video game movies.
Yeah.
Again,
saw the first
a mistake.
Hitman.
A terrible mistake.
We saw the first Hitman movie, which was just really bland.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way to describe it. You
Yeah.
could have called that movie anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has very little actually to do with Hitman. That person loves reading. That Nazi loves reading comics. They won't be doing that again.
No.
And then
you said,
the
I've got
next
a funny
movie
one for him.
And then there was like the reboot, which is somehow worse.
Yeah. I've not seen. I think I've seen like part of one of the movies, and I couldn't tell you which one. I was about to say I haven't seen either of them, but I'm like, no, I probably did.
Ah, there he is.
They're very generic, by-the-numbers movies that don't really need to be Hitman movies at all.
Hmm.
Because Hitman nowadays has a very specific tone to it that isn't present in those movies. Where it's not really an action game, for example.
No.
Like, getting in gunfights is usually the fail state.
Yeah, you really don't want to get into one of those. You don't do too well.
They beefed up Agent 47 a bit, and like during the release of the Hitman trilogy, just because they're like, yeah, actually, we made him too weak. You know what? He's a bit tougher now.
Like an Agent 47 who has severe social anxiety. I just don't. Here's the thing. Take what you say, what you will. I don't remember much at all about the first Hitman movie. The other one, I just remember like that was a movie that seemed absolutely like bored with itself and tried to cram in as many explosions and like shootouts as possible. And at a certain point, I was just like, isn't this like a stealth game? He's not doing any sneaking around in this movie. He's just walking into rooms with grenades and, like, catching bullets. It's so...
Some of my streams have turned into that, but mostly when I'm like, oh, all of my optional objectives are just like, kill a bunch of people really quickly, kill them with explosives, and I'm like, okay. Tosses a rubber duck into the room, and the rubber duck explodes.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong.
Ducks.
Like, don't get me wrong. I would expect that for, like, a by-the-numbers, like, third act. But this is a movie that does it constantly. It just seems to, like the director is, like, reading a script, and then he's just like, this is boring. Give everybody in this train swords.
Yeah, no, that bit was so jarring. That fucking bit. Where everyone just suddenly pulled dual swords out of their suits. That they definitely had before. And then 47 does as well. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Like, that just seems like... I was just like, okay, the director got bored. He was... Because, like, when I first saw, like, okay, it's Agent 47 on a train, this could be a really neat, like, section where somebody's trying to stealth through a train. It's very narrow. There's a lot of tension you can play with that, a lot of cool camera angles. No, everybody just gets swords. Everybody.
Yeah, literally, the finale of Hitman 3, like, that is on a train. In fact, because there's no way for them to add extra exits to that, it doesn't actually show up in the Hitman Freelancer rotation. It's a story-only map, but, like, that's... Yeah, it's just, like, it's a really good setup for stealth, for, like, a cool, like, oh, how's he gonna sneak past this kind of thing. And it's just like, nah, we're just gonna fight, like, 50 guys with katanas.
It should feel like Bourne Identity. Honestly, like, it's really weird that the Bourne Identity feels closer to what a Hitman movie should be.
Yeah, I hear you. Because they certainly weren't that close to the Bourne Identity.
But all these Nazis got me thinking about one of the greatest video game movies, Blood Rain 3.
Saw a child crushed by a tank.
Wow, are you gonna, like, do anything to stop that?
Plans opening a restaurant back in Dortmund.
Oh, we'll give him something to eat.
The other one's gone round the corner. Need to wait for him to come back.
Yeah, if his one is drove a tank over a child while that other guy just kind of watched, you know.
Well, then we know what to do. We know what to. We already
know.
know.
Kill them anyway.
Yeah, we already are going to.
But that's not going to change.
No. Like, while it is very possible to do these missions by not killing absolutely every Nazi on the map, that's not how I roll. I have to methodically go through and cleanse the land. There they are. They were a conscript in 1938.
Yeah, you can go loud on Hitman levels, but, like, there's real strategy to it in the modern ones, because they're not built for you to easily do that. You just plain don't have the health to tank any hits. At least not very many of them.
Dear Big Brother, I have some exciting news. I have joined the German Young People. We do lots of amazing things like learning how to march, how to dig trenches, how to throw grenades, and how to sneak under barbed wire. When I am 13, I will join the Hitler Youth, and after that I will come fight with you. I hope you are having a nice time. Love, Fedor.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's such a shame.
Oh
my God.
Yeah? No, go on.
No, I just remember that this same development studio developed a game that I have a weird personal history with.
Yeah. So what did Rebellion make that you resonate so much with?
Never did.
That has a vague bell in the back of my head, but nothing is coming.
That's the best way to go about it. Go ahead and read it, and I'll yap about it.
Okay. 20th of January, 1943. Dear Commander Capo, thank you for your thoughts regarding the abbot. You are clearly believe he is of good character. Forgive my countrymen if they are more suspicious, it's just their nature. We will do our best to protect the monastery's valuable works of art. This arrangement is entirely to our satisfaction. Reichsmarshal Goering in particular is noted for his love of art, as, I know, are you. Your best health, Major Klaus Rothbarer, Giovi Fiorini. You are free to now natter about Never Dead.
Okay, so Never Dead, basically somebody at Konami was like, hey, this No More Heroes thing, this Suda51 character, he's
Hai capito questo?
making modest hits.
È così pedissequo, ma che
Why can't we have these modest hits?
Yeah, the most modest of it. Modest.
Like, his games are, like, financially successful, but that's because he works on a shoestring budget, and he just
Yeah.
knows how to make the most of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're
And-
never blockbusters, you know? They're never, like, top of the charts, but they have their audience, and he always sticks to the budget.
Yeah, that's the thing. He just doesn't go over budget. Most of the he knows
Yeah, and it
when to
turns
cut
out-
the budget and when to go full hog.
Yeah.
Although
turns out if
Romeo's
you
a Dead
have
Man's a
good
weird
management
case where
skills, you can do this.
his games are well managed.
Yeah. Which, honestly, that is a virtue more people should strive to emulate. I've had some really awful managers in my time on software projects. To the point that I'm like, hey, wait a second, I could do this better than they can.
So they recruited Rebellion Developments to make the game, and they put the director of the game, Sinta Nujiri, who is the guy who made the Metal Gear Acid games.
Okay.
Oh, Metal Gear Acid.
And
God, I loved Acid too, but like, I can get why they're not the mega hits the rest of the series were.
and they had basically very poor translation.
They really
Like-
did.
Well, I was talking about the development. Nojiri did not have a very good translator when they were making the game.
Yeah.
There were entire sections of the game that basically had all this tech worked in, or all these sections built out.
Radio transmission code. Useful.
Because of mistranslations, and like the interpreter got it wrong.
Oh.
And so the entire point of the game is you play as a guy who cannot die. There is no health bar. You can get your arms and legs dismembered, and you can just eventually grow them back. Every
Right.
April 1st. Yeah. So the only way your character can die is if they're knocked off the stage, or there's these bunch of little enemies that go around and eat your head. It's not a very well designed game. In fact, it's a game that you can kind of tell
Yeah.
they only put a lot of thought into the first like 2 levels.
It's like Mr. Bones in a way, says Panda Bibble. Yeah, that's
That's a good
Bones-
comparison.
also very didn't sell a huge amount, really.
No.
I think
No.
it's one of those ones that's like it's more of a cult classic than anything.
Yeah.
It's jank and it runs out of ideas.
is
Yeah,
so
like
jank.
the first boss is this like weird monster that has like a spear body, and you have to go and stab its anus.
Yeah?
And that's at least like weird enough to be like, okay, this is kind of Suda 5-1-ish. The second boss is the highlight of the game because it's a boss where you have to like tear off your arms, throw your arms with your gun attached into its belly, and then shoot it from the inside out.
Okay, that's making use of its own mechanics in interesting ways.
Yeah, and then the rest of the game just kind of plays like a really bad Devil May Cry. And it doesn't make use of these game mechanics that it clearly has. Why didn't I compare it to because the missing actually like uses its dismemberment as like part of its game mechanics. You have to use those game mechanics in order to progress. Never Dead just kind of gives up. Also, I think they blew the budget on getting Megadeth to play one song.
What was the one Megadeth song there? Or was it a new one for...
It was literally Never Dead.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured that would be what they'd do.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to like Megadeth fine when I was younger, and I don't know if it's because I've like really outgrown them, or I saw them live,
Oh no.
and it was one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my life. Dave Mustaine mumbled his ass through that set and then called it a day.
Yeah, that seems very typical for him.
Like, Metallica also played. I'm not even big into Metallica anymore, but they at least had stage presence. It was a good show. Well, Megadeth just announced their last album. And I listened to their last album. It's bad.
Like, it's good that they're not making more of them, I guess.
That's kind of the only consolation. It's just like, man, I don't know if they're just like getting too old to play thrash with the same enthusiasm, which is fair. But also, they sound really bored.
Yeah, they'd be, what, in their 60s or 70s at this point, I think?
Yeah, about there. At
They are
least
not
60s.
getting any younger.
I don't know. I feel like Metallica is just at a point to where they can't really agree with what they want to do anymore. Kind of like System of a Down.
Yeah.
Like, everybody in System of... My god, I cannot imagine what those back rooms must feel like. Because Surge is a major
System of a
lefty.
Down, lost in the back rooms. Yeah.
And then their drummer's a major MAGA dude. And their guitarist just put out a solo song about he is an extreme centrist.
Aha. Trying to keep the balance there, huh? Extreme centrist. Anyone who says they're an extreme centrist is just far right in my mind.
I mean,
Because that's most
in this current administration, absolutely.
Like, if you're fine with the status quo, why?
This,
Why are you
es-
happy with it as it is?
especially this very current status quo.
Yeah. How is there a... How is that guy in System of a Down? But, like, I suppose all the songs, all the lyrics were written by the one guy who was left-leaning.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. All the lyrics were written by Surge, and that's why
Yeah.
his solo career is
I'm
the
not
only
exactly
one that
happy
has
with-
like borne any fruit.
It was him that went really in on AI, wasn't it? Well, I can make a whole music video exactly how I want it. It's just AI slop.
Yeah.
And I guess that's exactly how they want it.
Yeah.
I think he's just... I think that's more of a boomer trait than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are kind of like, look, I made this, except they didn't make it.
I know ostensibly like left-wing people who are like, oh, this AI thing is great for making all of our leaflets and posters and stuff, and I'm like, I will literally tear these off the wall if I see them.
Yeah.
Like, you are at best just like exploiting other people to make these. And
Damn it.
the thing is, at worst, I'd need like 20 pages. I felt like I was shooting himself for a second there, and I was like, wow, hardcore. But no, he just sent up a flare, and now a bunch of nameless like unknown soldiers are gonna come along?
No, it was artillery.
Oh. Oh wow.
But
You'll never find me in here.
that's why System of a Down isn't doing isn't doing albums anymore. Because none of them agree on shit. And Surge has even said, like, you guys have such a problem with me, then go find a different lead singer. And they're like, well, let's not get too hasty now.
And I'm like, yeah, this is the kind of thing a band should break up over. Like, do you not have any principles? And of course, one of them being a radical centrist, yeah, doesn't have any principles.
Because his whole thing, I forget the lyrics of the song because I didn't listen to the whole thing. Because I got about a minute in and was like, yeah, I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Panda Bibble, but that reminds me of the fucking, like, I swear to God, there's so many bands that have done this, where it's like, listen, I can excuse the racism, I can excuse the grooming, I can excuse being an awful person, but the one thing I can't excuse is creative differences.
Yeah. Some people really have strange lines about, like, oh, you can't cross this line, but all the other ones I'm fine with. And I'm like, why?
The line that just keeps getting redrawn.
Yeah.
Like, there was a band I used to really, really like, and it was called Dance Gavin Dance. And then there was some very credible allegations that came out against their fourth lead singer. They've gone through. They're on number 5 now.
Yeah.
And they didn't even kick him out because of the allegations.
Yeah.
It was good old creative differences.
And once again making music in the background here, so like I start mumbling about like adding drums to a track, that's why. That's the wrong type of guitar.
Yeah,
Yeah. Group called Chaz and Dave, and they're all like the 4th Dave at this point.
Dave
I remember
replaced.
Chaz and Dave turning up to Download Music Festival, which was just wild. Because that's a metal festival.
Yeah.
And they got one of the stages.
Don't worry, we got Metal Dave. And at the end of the day, well, if we're not feeling it, we can always replace him. It's wild that Tenacious D broke up over, like, Kyle just saying, oh man, this guy that tried to shoot the president should have aimed a little better.
Yeah.
And Jack Black's like, I can forgive anything else you said, but not this. And they're like, okay.
Alright,
I don't know if they had any...
Well, Jack Black, you've just torpedoed whatever respect I had for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty much how I felt at the time, yeah.
That is exactly what made me go, oh, I guess he just kind of sucks.
I'm willing to forgive being in a bad movie. I'm willing even to forgive if you're not...
I've seen so many bad movies. I don't care.
Like... Do like Tinkly Piano Caught Me Show Team.
Yeah. And as I say, they turned up at a metal festival and it was great.
Yeah. Listen, metal festivals, like, they are very accepting of some level of weirdness. It's like, sure, why not?
I think Bill Bailey turned up another year. That was a good year.
God, I remember when fucking Will Smith was at Ozfest.
That's also quite strange.
Yeah?
I'm going to the Sick New World Festival in October, and I'm very curious. I'm trying to remember who was there. I'm not gonna lie, this was one of my worst financial choices. Because I got a really nice bonus, and I basically dropped all the money into that ticket. Don't do what I did, folks. Oh shit, System of a Down is playing! I'll be able to report back!
Oh no.
Deftones is also playing, which is... Man... Knowing that their guitarist is a flat earther is... weird.
Wow.
I mean, at least that's not leaked into the songs somehow.
No, because Chino, again, I think does all the lyrics. And even he, who was asked about it in interviews, he's just like, I don't know, man. He just smokes too much weed. Evanescence is there, which... Surprisingly, Amy Lee is pretty accepting of trans people.
Yeah.
And she's pretty pro-Palestine, which...
Cool. I didn't know anything about her politics until you said that, but I'm like, yeah.
She actually... It's one of those things where I was just like, oh, Evanescence, I don't know, just gives a vibe that, like, they're gonna be bad.
You know what? We can be surprised, and it can be a pleasant surprise. Sure.
And then I was like, oh, thank
Revolution.
God, she's based. Okay, that's cool. This has such a weird lineup. Like, Ministry is gonna be there.
Ministry? Damn, real vintage.
They've been around for fucking ever, and they've broken up like 3 times.
Oh,
They've done
yeah.
3, like, final tours.
Yeah, that's, like, practically a running joke for them at this point.
It's like, guys, this is the last album, and I'm like, yeah, mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We'll see you
sure.
in the next one.
Yeah?
Alien Ant Farm is gonna be... Does Alien Ant Farm have bad politics?
Well, let's find out. I really couldn't tell you, because, yeah.
Oh, POD is gonna be there, and they have pretty bad politics.
Oh, no.
I mean, they're a Christian rock band.
Yeah, by default,
but... Okay.
You know?
Okay, I'm willing to, like... So there's a band called Silent Planet who's also Christian.
Uh-huh.
But one of their, like, first songs that they released was about, like, queer homeless youth.
Yeah.
And it's like, how can you say that you love someone if you, like, are basically trying to kill them?
Yeah.
And they're also very pro-Palestine. Like... It's just like, how can you say this as a Christian? And it's just like, I think Jesus would be against children being bombed.
Yeah, yeah, it does seem that sort of way, yeah.
So, them being Christian isn't necessarily a knock, it's a side-eye, but not a knock.
It's a red flag, but, like, not an automatic, like, it's...
Oh!
There are some good ones, but...
What an interesting spot to get shot.
Oh man, we should ask our foreign correspondent. If
Yeah,
he has
we
anything to
should.
say about
that. This reminds me of gang
Met our foreign
violence.
correspondent.
And the other foreign correspondent.
Because technically I am a foreign
Yep,
correspondent.
you are, yes, I suppose. But, no, let's see what our other one has to say. Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah, I should probably.
Oh well, we'll let them go for now.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Does this line up right?
Oh, Marilyn Manson's gonna be there. Fuck, I gotta avoid the
Oh,
shit out of that.
Marilyn Manson.
This is a
Marilyn
weird
Manson's. So the thing about him is, back in the 90s and early 2000s, I would have assumed, oh yeah, he's probably gonna have decent politics. Like, when the whole Columbine thing happened, he actually went on TV shows and went, no, you know what? Let's talk about this like adults. Like, you could have reached out and stopped all of this. Like, it's not my music that's to blame. And, you know, he made a lot of very good points, and, like, in my head, that's like, wow, unexpectedly, like, really good guy. No, he is not a good person.
No, it's...
Everything
he has
I've
a
learned
history
about him
of,
in the last, like, decade has been, oh no.
He has a history of just, like, having a point where everybody around him just realized, oh, this isn't a bit you're doing, you're actually awful.
Yeah. Because, like... Yeah, for a long time I just assumed, oh yeah, the bits where he's being, like, edgy, or just like, oh yeah, that's his act. Like, he seems a reasonable enough guy when he's not doing that act, and it turns out, no, he's not. He's really not.
Because, as you said, like, he handled the Columbine, like,
yeah, he
thing
handled
and
that
allegations.
Such,
he did it,
you know, grace and dignity, and it's like, wow,
yeah,
you know what,
he
he's
did
got
it.
a lot, he's making a lot of good points.
Or he's just like, my music isn't the problem with this. It's like, these were very mentally ill, like, kids, and I know you guys are looking for an excuse to blame it on somebody else, but I think they needed somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
And somebody who could, you know, disengage this. Which,
yeah.
that's...
And then, unfortunately, there's all this stuff in his personal life, and I'm like, if you know, you know.
Yeah. But, like, this lineup is so... I promise, there's, like, other bands that are, like, weirdly like, Knocked Loose, Dying Wish, are also, like, Death Haven. These are also, like, pretty left bands. Are the Melvins okay? Are the... Let me look. I don't know too much about the Melvins, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah. Oh,
well, they clearly don't mind being made fun of, because they called themselves the Melvins.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've collaborated a lot with the lead singer of the Dead Kennedys.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been collabing this year with Napalm Death. Which, that's a green flag.
Yeah, I was gonna say, tentatively, that's good, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, collaborating with the leader of the lead singer of the Dead Kennedys is usually a good sign.
Yeah. I still remember the time where Biafra was... He was at a hotel that was having a furry convention.
Yeah.
And a bunch of furries, like, found him and were like, yo, do you want to hang out with us? And he was just like, I have no idea what all this is, and I'm deadly curious.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good reaction to have.
And they started asking him, and they started telling him about Nazi furs, to which, like, blew his mind. He was just like, so, you're all a bunch of, like, people who dress up as, like, cartoon animals. And there are some people who dress up as cartoon animals. And you're also Nazis. Yes. Can you say Nazi first, fuck off? And he did it for him.
Hell yeah.
He just seemed, like, really confused by that. And they were like, nah, we don't get it either.
Yeah. And honestly, yeah, that's the right reaction is, one, why the hell would you do that? And two, well, you shouldn't be doing that anyway, so, you know.
Yeah, like, he was just...
I feel like I could get more leftist in my music, like, to the point that... Mental Marsupial was asking me earlier, wait a second, didn't you already release that communist synthwave album? And I'm like, no, it's been a work in progress for like the last 6 months because I can never find the material to chop up for it. It's
That's fair.
It's sampling Red Scare propaganda and remixing it so that it's like, communism is based, capitalism is wrong.
Yeah, and it's
But it's set to, you know, a really catchy synthwave melody, you know?
and I feel bad because I was the one being like, oh, so it's labor wave.
Yeah, technically. Like, you're saying, yeah, this is a thing that exists, and I'm like, oh, cool. I don't expect to have something, like, fully unique.
Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, well, it's already been done. Because do your own thing. I'm glad you came across it, like, naturally.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, I want to, like, I don't want to just make, oh, could you do your version of somebody else's album? No, but, like, when I'm doing, say, electro swing, I'm doing it in my own way, and it has its own very distinct sound to it. And also becomes progressively more anarchist as I make more electro swing, and I don't know why this happens.
Can't find anything else.
This is a weird overlap in the source material.
I'm sorry, I just learned about something and I needed...
Oh? You need to talk about it or not talk about it?
No, it's not bad. I'm just like, what the fuck? Because I was looking at all the bands that are going to be here, because there's a few that, like, okay, this is going to be... With how old, like, Al Jurgensen is of Ministry, this might actually be the last time I'll get to see them.
He's getting on in years, too.
So it's like, he might do another, like, final reunion, but he might not.
This might be the last one.
There's also Poison the Well, which they're also very leftist. Like, they actually had a very cool, like, moment that went viral recently where somebody... Because they had somebody brought up a trans flag, and they held out a trans flag.
Yeah.
And there was somebody in the crowd, like, calling them pedophiles, and he's like, buddy, you voted for one. You don't give a shit about pedophiles.
Yeah. Every time anyone is like, oh, well, trans people secretly do this, I'm like, the President of the United States has done this. We know he's done this. Why aren't we pulling him from the White House, kicking and screaming, and hanging him by some body part? We'll figure that out when we get to it. Like, why are you going, oh, well, it's actually, by jumping through all these convoluted hoops and saying trans people are secretly up to this thing? I'm like, no, we're not. Kill the president.
But I was looking at the sponsors for this show, and it was...
I love that you
I didn't know that...
like, object to that.
Why the hell would I object to us finding the home of a paedophile, breaking in, and then rendering them limb from limb?
Yeah.
I have no issues with this, and neither should anyone else.
But I just learned that, Korn has their own coffee company.
Uh-huh.
And also has their own, pet company where they make pet accessories called Freak on a Leash.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Which, I'm not gonna lie, that's good branding, but also fuck off.
Yeah, that is... There's a both...
Politics,
collects photographs of leading Nazis, you say? Well, they won't do that again.
God. But just looking at this lineup and seeing all these, like, very contrasting and conflicting political ideologies reminds me when I was, like, a teen and I was setting up a show, and there was a show of a... It was these three bands touring together. It was Dr. Acula, For Today, and The Funeral Pyre. For Today is a super, like, right-wing Christian, the gays are evil kind of band. Dr. Acula was like, we like Goosebumps, books, and weed. And the Funeral Pyre is literally like, we should kill religion.
Teach the controversy, I guess, but like, listen, you're saying, oh, they like Goosebumps, and the thing is, I am imagining Zach Braff, is it? The guy who plays JT on Scrubs?
Yeah, I know who he is.
His Dr. Acula thing, going, yeah, just him reading the Goosebumps books on stage, like that's their whole act.
I think they probably took the name from that, or at least,
probably,
like...
yeah. Oh yeah, that would have been a good long time ago. Scrubs was airing when I was in high school.
I don't know how to tell you this, but we might be old.
Yeah. I mean, mostly people
I've
are
been
telling
old
me...
since I was the day I was born.
Yeah, people keep assuming I'm a lot younger than I am until I say things that imply that I'm decades older than they think. And I'm like, I make no secret of the fact that I am actually 36 years old.
Yeah, I just turned 34.
Damn, I'm older than all of you.
To the point that, like, at least once, someone, like someone with obviously very conservative right-wing politics is going, you're just lying to me. Why are you pretending to be old? Like, young people just lying.
Why would I
everything.
pretend to
Like,
be
why?
old, you motherfucker?
Yeah, because I got told, oh, well, you're just out of high school. What do you know? And I'm like, I'm 36. I have had a lot of time to think about politics.
Yeah, like, trust me, my opinions are informed.
Yeah. Turns out, like, everyone was wrong about, oh, you'll get more conservatives as you get older, and I'm like...
I think it's really funny, because me and my mom had this conversation, like, trust me, once you turn 30, you're not going to be a liberal anymore. And I was like, Mother, you're right. I'm an anarchist now. I'm worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, our opinions got more extreme, but not in that direction.
Yeah. Because I'm literally standing as, like, a socialist candidate in the local elections in the next couple of months. So that's going to keep me busy. But only, like, I don't think there's going to be an anarchist party, so this is as far left as you're going to get.
Like, how?
Like, it's a contradiction in terms.
That is kind of a... Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. But I'm glad to... Well, not actually glad, but, like, I was just looking at the other people standing for local council in this town and going, oh yeah, I am doubtlessly the of the group that is the furthest to the left here. Because anyone further to the left than us doesn't stand in elections at all.
Also, KMFDM is going to be at this festival.
You know, I must have heard some of their songs. I'm just like thinking, what ones?
You might know them by their album art. That's like their most... That's one of their most... recognizable traits.
Yeah, it does look very recognizable.
They're also a band that's been around for fucking ever.
They've been around for 40 years. They've released over 200 songs, and I'm like, that's nothing. I've released over 200 songs.
Yeah, that's true.
They're one
To
of
be fair, I'm a weird indie producer who just makes whatever because I can't sleep. They're not as polished as, well, anything anyone else makes. I do have that Electro Swing album that I brought out less than a week ago, which, you know...
Yeah, everyone.
if-
Just you're a mod, you can put a link. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, you got your self-titled album finally.
Yeah, it took me like 25 albums to get there.
Gosh Darn Rabbit.
Yeah,
Did you have a
Gosh
song
Darn
called Gosh Darn Rabbit on it?
So, there isn't one called that because I couldn't get any vocals for that. In fact, that's a big thing that I'm doing for my next Electro Swing project is actually finding old songs to rip pieces from, and then failing to do that for the vocals because I can't find any that I like. So I do have like clips from like 1940s swing music. In my upcoming one, I've only got 3 tracks of. And
Now I just have to wait for the convoy.
the actual lyrics tend to be me just doing my usual thing of, yeah, whatever, sure, let's take something from this old self-help tape, let's... God, one of the songs, you wouldn't realize it in listening to it, but it samples, is it Mazes and Monsters? The, you know, satanic panic movie about how D&D is gonna kill all your children.
Oh, yes, that one. A classic. For reasons.
Yeah, so that song is called Acting Out, and I just like clipped down a sentence. These people deal with the problems in their life by acting them out in a role-playing game. And I
Yeah,
just like clipped it.
that's,
So these people deal with problems in their life
almost
by
like-
acting out.
Almost like it was a form of therapy done since the 20s.
Yeah, it was. But therapy's of the devil, of course.
Hmm.
Only the devil would want things to improve. Yeah, Mazes and Monsters. All the clips I have from it are from the intro bit with the like newscast thing. Because flipping through the movie, I'm just like, none of this is gonna be good in music.
Better get to the monastery bell.
Like, you could have it as the intro for a track or something, but it just wouldn't be good to, like, set to music. And because I don't do any vocals of my own, that's, you know, not something that's useful to me. Incidentally, if anyone watching this or guessing on this or just anyone watching the VOD or anything is like, hey, wait a second, I'd love to sing or rap or beatbox or anything on songs, like, hit me up, you know? Until then, I'm just gonna keep on the whole sampling thing.
Hmm.
Because I'm not editing my own voice, that is always a giant pain for me.
Yeah. Right. I need to go back over here.
It's so funny to me that one of the folders in my sample folder is just like Satanic Panic, and it's just like a dozen, like... No, this is 24 different sources I'm clipping from. Different documentaries and movies, news broadcasts. All about, oh, the devil is actually real and doing things. I only have a comparatively small amount of, like, communism, Red Scare kind of things.
Hmm.
Which is a shame, because, like, I need more of those. Oh, I should put more of these in here. Yeah, I have 5 sources of them, and 2 of them film strips from the same company, talking about how, oh, here's the basic theories of communism, and obviously we can see that it's wrong because all of Marx's predictions haven't come true in this brilliant year of 1966. And I'm like, you guys haven't even seen Reagan yet.
Wachsam bleiben.
Also, if anyone has anything that would
Ein Geräusch.
that talks extensively about communism or socialism or anything that I can cut up and put in songs, you know, also send that to me.
Hmm.
That's all.
Mal heraus, was?
Yeah, when it comes down to it, I have some really bizarre samples I put in music. But for the last week I've been listening to a lot of really old swing music for the electro swing thing. Some more modern hip hop, which is still, I'm saying more modern. This is from the 70s and 80s. Getting a lot of like scratchies and stuff from that. Good to have, you know?
Anyway, please examine this body, Nazis.
Alright. Yeah. There's a note attached. It says, send more Nazis. Haha, I got him.
I got that reference. By the way, everybody should watch Return of the Living Dead. It's
such a
actually
good
really
movie.
good.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, I've only recently actually watched, like, enough of the, like, I only recently watched, Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead,
Hmm.
which both fantastic movies with very different tones to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also tried watching Land of the Dead, but I got, like, halfway through it and went, this isn't my kind of movie. I could understand this being a great movie for a very different person, but I can't watch the rest of it. It's too early 2000s for me. It feels like it's gonna break out into a new metal music video at any opportunity.
But I love that aesthetic.
Yeah, it's, again, just not my thing. I'm just like, yeah, I can see why this one is divisive.
Also, fuck.
I just wasn't feeling it. But Return of the Living Dead, like, fantastic movie. It's a lot sillier than the other ones, because it is technically in a different continuity, but, you know. When I say technically, it's... Oh, who even knows at this point? It's because Night of the Living Dead, the movie that not only redefined zombie movies, redefined horror movies as a whole, like... They somehow accidentally put it in the public domain immediately.
Hmm.
Which is such a
Yeah.
funny thing, and it's like, hey, you know... You see how many... Not just movies, entire genres sprung out of this one really solid movie that ended up in the public domain by accident, and it's like, huh, maybe intellectual property laws are, like, getting in the way of creativity. When the Creative Commons is, like, hundreds of years at a time, like, oh, you're not allowed to use anything from, what was it? When copyright keeps being extended to keep Mickey Mouse in copyright, which, you know, we're finally getting past that point.
Yeah.
You know, it does stifle creativity.
Like, I understand that initially it was created as a way to fight plagiarism. I get that.
But now it just
It
encourages
no longer
monopolies.
serves that point.
Yeah.
It's just a way for creators to get screwed out of their own creations.
Yeah. And it's like, well, now Disney own this, and you're gonna have the rights in perpetuity. You're not allowed to use your idea again. Nobody's allowed to use the idea.
Like, I was just talking. I was listening to an interview with American McGee.
Yeah.
And he talked about how because he's working on a new game that's a spiritual successor to American McGee's Alice.
Yeah.
Because he started doing, like, basically plushies and stuff like that, and for some reason they've really taken off.
Yeah.
But he's like, holy shit, I actually have a form of income. I might be able to actually make games
these
again.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing these.
But he talked about how he tried really hard to make Alice 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after EA was like, no, we don't want to make Alice 3, he then tried to buy the rights to his own franchise back. And they were like, nah, we're gonna sit on it and do nothing.
Yeah, instead of having money for it, something we plan to do nothing with, we'll just do nothing instead.
Yeah.
Listen, we want money, but that would cost money.
We've got to have money.
We've got to have
But they keep saying to us that you've got to have money to make money. That's what they say.
But it would cost money. And line must go up.
Line must go up forever. Panda Bibble informs us. Thankfully, nobody but me noticed that anti-Semitic Mickey Mouse became public domain last year. Yeah, I think we can leave that one. Sorry, just...
Yeah.
I've seen
history
some of
books
these
can have
American
that
McGee
one.
plushies, and I didn't, like, even realize he was involved in that. I'm just, like, posting gender dysphoria rabbit and borderline personality disorder rabbit. Yeah, like... ADHD rabbit, which has, like, a symbol for chaos on it. The 8-pointed star. Migraine rabbit, sleep paralysis rabbit. Autism. Oh, the autism one's cute. Actually, I do think the Cheshire Cat one is very cute. Got eyes.
Oh. Who was that?
Sorry about that. Discord just crashed for me.
Oh.
Yeah? But like, goddamn, that is one of the things that's like, yeah, this is in the public domain now, but we kind of hope nobody does anything with it. Oh man, now you can make a horror
Hey
movie.
kids, remember when Mickey Mouse was anti-Semitic?
No. You know how they take things that have just gotten into the public domain and then make like a dozen horror movies about them?
Ah, true.
Please don't do that with this one.
Anti-Semitic slasher.
Yeah.
When is Popeye gonna go into the public domain? Because
Popeye
that
is in the
when
public
people start
domain.
making horror movies of him,
There is.
him.
Indeed, at least 2 Popeye horror movies.
God fucking damn it!
There are apparently 3 of them. I was wrong. Popeye the Slayer Man, Popeye's Revenge, and Shiver Me Timbers. All released in 2025 in rapid succession because that was when they went into the public domain.
We need to slaughter people.
God damn.
It's
How
so...
dare they slander non-binary icon Popeye this way?
Yeah. He's amphibious.
Like, have you... Yeah, he's amphibious. I likes to wear women's clothing.
This film is one of 3 live-action horror movies featuring Popeye that were released in 2025 after the character entered the public domain in the United States. The other 2 are Popeye's Revenge and Shiver Me Timbers. Yeah, none of them are meant to be any good.
None of these things are ever any good.
They're never any good. There's the Winnie the Pooh one, where he's also a horror movie monster. And I'm like, great, do you have any other ideas? This is such a low bar to clear. There are some characters that would be great for these are just weird choices.
You're just doing it because you can.
Stabbed an
And I
American
think we need to
prisoner
ask...
to death.
I think we need to ask less of can you and should you.
Yeah.
Pushed a girl over a cliff.
Damn.
Kill him.
Well, what do you think we're trying? Feeling like a freak on a leash. Milady?
Milady.
Sorry, is this because we tipped his hat for him? That one didn't even get a zoom. He's just that unimportant.
Yeah. Neither did that
I hope
one.
when somebody shoot... I hope when I'm shot, I get a zoom in. I feel like I deserve it.
Hello, butterflies. What a lovely scene.
I should look into what else is about to enter the public domain so I can see what horror movies are about to come out.
Yeah, what goes into the
What
public
else is
domain
coming?
in 2027?
In 2027, let's see. We'll look at specifically the United States. Notable works include the Universal Monsters films Frankenstein and Dracula.
Okay, so their interpretations of those monsters
Yeah,
will enter the
but
public
like, I
domain.
feel like... Yeah,
Everyone
that's not
already
really a big
kind of-
get.
Yeah.
Put
There's
the
if you
dog.
really wanted to put it in your movie, there's ways around it.
Yeah, people have worked around that before. There's...
To be fair, people have already been doing things with those versions.
Oh, Minnie the Moocher, the song, becomes public domain after then, and that's good.
Huh.
Which side are you on as well? The, you know, Union song.
Mm-hmm.
Which side are you
Sounds
on? Which side are you on?
Yeah.
Oh,
But like, that's really about it. There's nothing super exciting there because we've already
yeah!
got... Yeah.
Scope kill!
Yeah?
That was anime as fuck.
Oh, that's the first time I've done one of those.
Sound recordings were published in 1926. There's nothing particularly interesting. Dick Tracy was already in the public domain due to lack of proper copyright renewal.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
It's
it's
anime when you shoot between bouncing boobs.
I know the exact anime you're talking about is the thing.
Unfortunately, so do I.
Yeah.
It was a viral thing for a minute.
Yeah, anybody who's ever seen any AMV Hell videos has
Oh
probably
yeah,
seen
there's
that
a
anime.
fair whack of
'Cause
that
they keep
in there.
using that because it's funny to set to really inappropriate music. Panda Bibble, one day all wars will involve that. Oh, Babar the Elephant might be going into public domain next year. Like, completely useless for anything. Who cares about Babar? But, you know.
Listen, the Babar fandom needs something.
Yeah.
We got any Babar heads in chat?
I can assure you, we do not.
Yeah, how many fans of Elephant Imperious monarchists have we got here?
Yeah.
What about Krognar the Barbarian?
Shooting number 8, date August 3rd, 1943, place Monastery at Abrunza. Schmitz killed a couple of partisans, or so he reckons. More likely they were just peasants looking for food. We shouldn't be here. I have a bad feeling about this place. Well, they were right.
Unfortunately, they were correct here.
Oh, what? There's more than one Depression Rabbit on American McGee's site? Yeah, it's only got V2. I suppose he just replaced the previous Depression Rabbit.
Second run of the Depression Rabbit. Come get him.
Yeah. Now, you know what?
It's weird for a guy named
rabbits are
American
kinda
McGee. He hates America.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't choose that name.
No, he didn't.
Famously, his mother thought she was going to have a daughter and went, "Oh, I'll call her America," and then had a son, and she's like, "Well, just add an N to the end of that."
He's a really big.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
He's on. No, go ahead.
I was saying, I just know that from a PC Zone interview way back when the first American McGee's Alice came out. They immediately went, "So what's with the name?" Golf rabbit, dissociation rabbit, non-binary rabbit. Oh man, there's like 23 pages of these. I thought there was just like a handful of them.
Nah, he's also really cool with his politics, from what I've seen.
I got pop up with the Cheshire Cat one, and like that is actually a really cute design.
Unterstützungsfeuer! Zeit, die Sache zu beenden.
Hey, multiple different types of bipolar bunnies.
Oh, finally, I got another shotgun kill at beyond 20 meters. Oh yeah, I heard that PG Woodhouse's stuff is going public domain.
Yeah?
Nothing else.
So, as anyone who's seen any of my music videos probably realizes, I do not at all care about what I can legally use.
Well, that's how all sample artists started, really.
So it is. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not making any money, why would I care?
Oh yeah, it's Friday. I should buy the
Let's get
albums
down
of
on
yours that
Friday.
I haven't bought yet.
So, Bandcamp Friday isn't like every Friday, you know? It's specific
Yeah, it's only specific
Fridays.
Fridays.
Alright, let me know when that is, and
I have no idea when that is. It's
I
goddamn.
typically make a post about it.
Friday 2026.
Because that's when I usually, every now and then, I'll buy an album.
May 1st, August 7th,
But
September
on-
4.
May 1st, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
And then all the proceeds go to the actual artists.
Yeah. But genuinely, like, all of my albums are available for free because I genuinely don't expect to make any money out of them. Do whatever you want with them. Like, the thing is, I can say, like, hey, set them to your political manifesto after you commit some act of terrorism. Like, upload that to YouTube. Go ahead. Like, no one is ever gonna call my bluff on this.
It's true.
You can
It's
use
not
them
like
for
you
anything,
it's
they're in
not
the
like you
public domain.
incited it. You just said that they could
Yeah.
if they did.
Yeah, and like it doesn't even matter what your politics are. Like I'd find it weird if you were some far right person using, you know, my pro-communist synthwave in your manifesto videos, but you know, more power to you, I guess.
Well, we honestly want to give those people less power. But
I mean, I'd find it funny if this happened. It's not going
it
to
would
happen,
be
so it
very
doesn't
funny.
matter.
True.
It's like all of those like Republican
Oh yeah, well,
politicians who
there's-
go on stage to Born in the USA, a song about how much living in the USA is terrible.
yeah, and those ones who say, "Wow, I really love Rage Against the Machine."
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, what did you think the machine was?
You are the machine, you idiots.
Knows he's going to hell. Well,
Yeah.
let's
He knows the score. Let's send him there. We had the perfect timing going on there, and he had to survive. There you go. Then it smash cuts to him in hell.
that would be great. But
It's such a funny gag to have in a game like this, but like...
Can't find anything else.
Che passione! Che talento! Purtroppo è quasi sicuramente un falso.
Wachsam bleiben.
You gotta appreciate the artistry of some proper good artistic forgeries.
Oh yeah.
Like, people who can accurately recreate the brushwork of artists.
It's a real skill in and of itself.
Like, even in itself, that is art.
You know what? I'm looking at American McGee's plushies, and I'm like, some of these have really cute designs. Like, you know what? Sure, I can understand why he's making so much money out of them. Cerberus rabbit.
He didn't expect to make as much money. He was just like, this will be a nice little like side hustle. I've got the connections.
Apparently, it's taken off in a big way, and like, yeah, fair enough.
Very useful.
Well, good for them.
Yeah. That's why it's so important to Straw Hat for his chopper to be doctoring papers.
I'm not gonna lie, the third season of the live-action One Piece is going to be really fucking timely.
Yeah?
Because originally it was written as a response to the Iraq War.
Yeah. But now we're in a war in the Middle East again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because originally it was about a bunch of outside forces that are trying to usurp the government in a Middle Eastern country, not for its citizens, but so they can plunder all of its resources for themselves.
Wow, imagine that.
Wow.
Ich hab da doch was gesehen.
I know you're probably thinking, that would never happen.
Yeah, no, how could that possibly happen? Wait, what? Spotted a sea eagle.
Ich habe etwas gesehen.
Well, they saw me, so, that's gonna go well for them, I think. Oh, there goes the helmet.
Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me?
Don't mind me.
Mama Mia.
Come on. Come investigate the person carrying a body. You'll really enjoy it.
Well, I do like enjoying things.
Yeah.
What if, right?
I wonder if
right. What if?
Because I know American McGee was just like, I'm going to live out on a boat. I wonder if he's still living out on that boat.
Yeah, he's been living in international waters for the last 20 years. American McGee boat.
Well, he's also like, here's the thing about American McGee, which I'm not trying to say anything about, I'm just saying he really likes China.
Yeah.
He's a big proponent of China.
Yeah. To be fair, like, that is not automatically, like, a red flag. It's like, yeah, okay. And plenty of things to like about China.
I will say
Chinese.
China
movie,
ain't
though,
perfect.
he
There's a lot of
hates
things
it.
to criticize about China, but there's also
Yeah.
like
I keep getting pop-ups on American McGee's Rabbit site saying, "Oh, this person bought this," and I'm like, "Don't tell me this. I don't care. I just switch this off.
but
Why
don't
are
you
you
want
helping me
your
spy
own?
on people?" See, the thing
Don't
is,
you
I'm
want
looking
your
at them and
own?
going, "Oh, hey, I might pick up one of these eventually because they are very cute." It's a good few of them. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mind owning this rabbit. But I don't know how to get rid of this. Yeah. It's
Short-term
so
memory
annoying
loss.
to me.
It's just like the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
Well, now you have long-term memory loss.
American McGee's steak knives. Alright. I suppose it would make sense for the... Do you know I can't actually search for that? I clicked on shopping, and it's like, whoa, there, we can't show you this. Some results been removed because of data protection in Europe. And I'm like,
Very useful.
why?
Guess I
But why
grabbed
won't you
everything
let
useful.
me look at knives?
We gotta protect your data.
Oh man, Vorpal blades. Yeah, that is a very fancy looking knife. GDPR is strict about knives. I'm like, come on, man. Let me buy knives. Oh my god, it's literally called FOMO Notification Content Wrapper. And I'm like, yeah, I'll bet. Don't try and, like, I don't have the money to buy these. You're the snake rabbit. Huh, I meant to see the snake bunny. No, this one's very cute.
No more to find here.
But I'm like, this is a... Hey, when I have a job again, maybe I'll buy some of this. But it's not a priority for me. Man, he really did make so many of these plushies. Well, I don't know if he personally made these or if
He probably just
He's got-
designed them.
yeah, if he designed this many of them, then I'm like, you know what? Sure. Perfectionism, rabbit.
Augenblick, ich hab da was gesehen.
Ah, some of these are really good designs, though.
And they're dead.
This is not even the weirdest thing I've been
In a
scrolling
box of
through this
scrap! The cave!
week. Yeah,
Sorry, I was reading.
he personally made every bunny.
That's all.
Why is there a millipede rabbit? That's cute, though. This emotional support
didn't even see the
train
millipede.
of madness. You know what?
The objective, kill everyone. Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite
Listen.
baseball player.
I know you're actually telling the truth there.
Man,
There's a plush train.
Well,
oh, it's based
that-
off of the train in fucking Madness Returns.
Yeah. Tweedledum and Tweedledee.
Non ho mai capito questo artista.
Oh yeah,
È così
I completely
pedissequo.
forgot he did the
Ma
Wizard
che
of Oz
cosa
thing
pensava?
at one point.
Yeah. Which Oz Zombie, which I think was just a victim of zombie fatigue.
Yeah. There was maybe too much. It was just like, what if we threw zombies into this thing as well? Like,
Not even necessarily like, oh, I wouldn't like it if it came from him. It was just like, buddy, there's like
so many of
it's like
them.
so many like zombies going on right now.
Oh, the Year of the Horse Rabbit is like some kind of donkey with big ears. It's very cute.
Very cute.
Damn, I'm scrolling through this and just like finding disorders. I'm like, oh yeah, I think I know someone who has that, and they're really obscure ones. Oh man, you can't buy oppositional defiance disorder rabbit anymore.
Ich bin in Deckung.
And they got ADD rabbit, which is not even a recognized disorder anymore. It's ADHD nowadays.
Bleib hier. Verstanden.
Oh well. Like I said though, these are very cute, and then like, if I had the money, I'd probably try and buy one of them. But I am on a very tight budget at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this happens when you've been out of work for 2 years and the entire economy has collapsed.
How many times has it collapsed in our lifetime? Like what?
Yeah, how
5?
many once in a
At
lifetime
least 5.
experiences have we had?
Yeah. Yeah, it kinda sucks. I think we should destroy this capitalism thing.
Listen,
Yeah?
my gentle thems and gentle ladies. I think this whole capitalism thing's a big racket.
Yep.
Ich hab ihn verloren. Los, leg den Zahn zu.
Come on. There's a trap back there, and there's one here. I want you to run into them. I could just shoot you, but I want you to do that. I've got these explosives and I want to use them.
Think I've grabbed all I can.
Hey, I'm right here. Hey, I'm right here. Whoever knew that Nazis were cowards?
Imagine that.
Who could have possibly... God, could you... Fuck you! Ruining all my fun.
Well, that's not very nice. Well, that's not very nice.
Well, no, I suppose not.
Looks useful.
Get my goddamn minds back. Fuck you all.
Nothing else to find. This might come in useful.
Right. Dup, 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 dup.
Yeah, I really should actually just play the Hitman games again. I don't really care about whether I'm doing that on or off stream. It's like, I haven't played them in a while, and, you know, they're very satisfying. There's a real feeling of progression.
It really makes you feel like Batman.
Yeah, it makes you feel like Batman. It's odd, because Batman's not in the Hitman games at all, but, you know...
It makes you feel just like DC Comics' Hitman.
I think there is actually a DC
There
Comics
is.
character called Hitman.
There is, yeah. That's why I brought it up.
This just reminds me of
Yeah.
my favorite Marvel character, the Foreigner.
Ah, the Foreigner.
He was
I
in
can
the
tell you
fucking...
nothing about the Foreigner.
Oh, he was in the Craven movie.
Oh yeah, the Craven movie. Yeah,
Did anybody see the Craven movie, or am I just the only
I think you
sick
might be the
person to
only
do that?
one who saw the Craven movies. You can make up whatever you want about it.
Yeah, I think you're the only person in history to have seen that movie.
So, the main villain of those movies is the Foreigner and the
Oh, the Rhino.
And
Yeah, I suppose
the
in a
Rhino
Craven movie, you
has...
could do worse than the Rhino.
The Rhino has, like, one scene that I swear to God, I think they just forgot to dub over. Because there's a scene where he's supposed to, like, the Rhino's supposed to let out this, like, angry yell, but the only thing that comes out is.
Oh, you're making me think I need to see this movie just so I can make a YouTube poop of it. Which just uses that scene.
That's the only scene that I was just like, what the fuck? That's the only scene where I was like,
mean.
I really feel like somebody left that in because they saw everything about fucking about Morbius.
Yeah.
The fuck? What that mean?
Yeah, Morbius, the thing is, everything that can be said about Morbius has been said about it. Nobody watched that movie. Everybody says they watched it.
I actually did watch it. Although, I will be 100% honest when I say I watched it all on when people streamed it on Twitch.
Yeah.
Because there was just... there were just so many channels that were just going to...
Weekend.
So I've seen Morbius 4 times.
Why?
Because people kept replaying it, and Morbius is one of those movies that's great to watch with friends.
Fuck is that coming from?
Yeah. The thing is, like, Venom was a weird thing to make a movie of, like, considering they didn't have the rights to Spider-Man or any of Spider-Man's other characters outside of, like, Venom and a couple of other ones. They made that work, and I'm like, you know what, Venom, pretty good movie. I should probably watch the how many sequels are there? I think there's 2 now? I should probably watch at least...
The second one is actually really good, and I will defend...
And it's like, was there a third one, or was I
There
imagining
was.
that?
There was, it's called The Last Dance.
No, that's the second one. Okay, so I'm just...
So there was Venom, then there was Venom Let There Be Carnage, and then there was Venom The Last Dance.
Yeah? And then after that, they went, okay, I guess we can make it work with anyone, and chose to make a Morbius movie. Of all people, Morbius. Morbius is like an E-lister in the comics. Like, he's...
It's because they were, like, really committed to this idea.
Yeah.
Of, like, doing...
Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Of doing a Sinister Six movie.
Yeah. Yeah. The problem is, Morbius does not have the same cultural cachet as, well, any other Spider-Man character. You could make a movie about the Shocker, and you'd get more people enthused about it than Morbius. Real Morb heads are a rare breed, to the point that outside of the comics, the only time Morbius has ever been relevant is in the 90s Spider-Man cartoon.
Guess I grabbed everything.
And he's almost a completely different character.
I like how they made use of him in Midnight Suns.
Yeah.
Midnight Suns is good, and it's appropriate for him.
Yeah.
And I was almost willing to give that game a complete, like, break for having him.
Yeah.
And then, at the very end, they make him say it's Morbin time.
Yeah. In the comics, like, there was an event somewhat recently, within the last couple of years anyway, of, like, oh, suddenly everyone on Earth is turning into a vampire, and now Morbius is relevant, because he already has experience, like, dealing with vampires. And there's another vampire guy whose name I cannot recall who goes, Morbius, I need your help. And he's like, okay, sure. And it's like, yes, it's Morbin time. And Morbius just stares at him and goes, please stop saying that. Like, no, don't say that again. I don't really remember much else that went on in that crossover. Oh, well, sorry, it's not a crossover, it's an event with a capital
Yeah.
E. It's the thing that they do that shakes up the status quo of every comic, and it means that, randomly, just like an issue of Spider-Man or X-Men or whatever, it's just like, oh, now we're fighting hundreds of vampires. Forget whatever storyline you were doing, this is the plot now. And I never really liked that. Like, give them some breathing room, you know? Yeah, where was I going with this? Yeah, Morbius was just such a weird choice for making a movie out of, to the point that if they'd made Craven before Morbius, I'd think that was less weird. Because at least I could understand, okay, I see what you're doing with this. Like, Craven, not exactly the biggest name, but like... He's at least
Oh, by the
character
way,
people are
he's
aware
not even
of.
a hunter. He's not even a hunter in the movie.
He's just Craven. But that's
Well,
been his one thing. He's Craven the hunter.
He's like a wildlife preserve person.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, sometimes that's the kind of hunting that he does, is like that. And it's like, oh no, he fights evil poachers or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but he does just hunt shit.
Yeah, he
Kill
does,
it, because that's what he
he's doing
does.
that
That's
as,
his
like,
thing.
in like a more ethical way than them. Unless he's like a really awful bad guy in that case. Like, that sometimes happens too. There was Ultimate Spider-Man, the previous one called Ultimate Spider-Man, not the ongoing one, back in the early 2000s, I think, where they had Craven the Hunter was just Steve Irwin, like, that was his whole thing. He was just like, crikey, I'm gonna hunt me the Spider-Man. Yeah, I think he even was actually Australian in that for no discernible reason beyond the reference. Yeah, anyway.
Trying to learn Mein Kampf word for word.
You should help him with his memory.
Yeah, I should. Let me just get a good look at his old noggin there.
It's the quickest way to learn.
Yeah. A direct injection.
By directly to the forehead.
Because you might not know, somehow, you know, every single word of that book was written on the bullet.
Yeah.
Somehow.
You'd think we'd have some, like, eat this, fascist, or ooh, not seize your bulge, but, you know, nope, it's all of my
I'm not gonna lie. That might be, like, one of my favorite things to come out of that, is the fact that, like, a very solemn, like, state official had to come out and say, ooh, notices.
Yeah, and they went, this is Antifa, code words, and I'm like, what?
No.
They were trying to whip up hysteria against a mysterious, nebulous organization called Antifa, and I'm like, one, you do realize it's short for anti-fascist, and two, this guy was actually also a fascist. God, gripers are such a weird outgrowth of this, like... I don't even know what their deal is. I don't care. They're all horrible.
Because as of right now, all we know is that... Which, by the way, apparently the bullets that were found don't match the caliber that he had.
Of course they don't.
Yeah, because they didn't do any investigation. Because why would they? They're only
So now they're
investigators.
like. So now they're saying that he's a patsy.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, okay.
Yeah. Ah.
I'm not saying one thing one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Personally,
know, but
I-
like, I don't exactly trust anyone who would be investigating that to do a good job of it. I mean, you just look at
Yeah.
what happened to Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
know.
Yeah.
The guy who may or may not have killed a healthcare CEO, and I'm just like, one, if he did do it, wow, great, based.
Well done, yeah.
Two,
Cool.
it also does seem like you've just framed this random guy. And it's wild that he's this, like, he has saint-like patience. He's this really photogenic guy. They could not have picked a worse man to frame if they did frame him.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it's really funny that they were like, every single like right winger had to give up on covering like Luigi just because of like this man killed like a healthcare official because they kept denying his back surgery.
And everyone is just saying based,
And it
based,
is like
based,
they got,
and
like-
your thought bubble says wow, and it's like, wait, shouldn't these be the other way around?
And it was just like, it was just like he was apparently like mad that he couldn't have sex for 2 years, and I'm like, yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds like a
fair enough.
miserable way to live.
Damn, I wouldn't know what that's like. Stares into the camera. There's a person somewhere down there, that I cannot see.
Yeah. God,
Oh well.
now there's... The thing is, I feel like we're in for a good couple of years of, you know, a lot of extremely bizarre assassination, arson, vandalism, like all kinds of things. Like that one guy burning down that warehouse.
Yeah,
Just
I
because
do
this
think
is
it's also
political
funny
time
that
now.
everybody's just like, look at this crazed man burning down a warehouse. People are just like, based.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I understand objectively why that didn't actually really help anyone, but also I'm like, I completely understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, I understand what they're
Yeah, he
doing
He was
and
not
why,
being
but
paid enough to live.
I-
Like, we're
like,
finding out what unions were the alternative to. And it turns out, oh
Yeah.
yeah, burning down the warehouse and trying to kill your boss and all these other things. Yeah, it turns out
that was
that's
the
what you
other
get
end of
if
the
you
bargaining chip.
Yeah. You're seeing what happens when you go back on your word.
yeah, like what? I think the
Like, when
tank just
people
drove
don't have
over a guy.
Yeah, cool,
When
good.
the
Did
people
we get the
don't have
points for
anything
that?
to lose, you'll see them.
¡Qué talento!
You'll see them make choices.
Sicuramente un falso.
¡Lo prenderemos!
Coming over here, it'd be really good.
Oh yeah, got him.
Whee! That was really good. Long-standing party member.
Oh.
Can't see, implicated in the murder of a peasant boy.
Wow.
Wow, we got some real shitheads here today.
Yeah, I mean, we're already gonna kill them for the whole fascism thing, but man... The guy's not even wearing a helmet.
He's not even wearing a helmet.
Take my breath away. Do, do, do.
Now, I do not want them to explicitly work out where I am, because that there is Tank.
In this economy?
And that would be extremely bad for my health, if they, learned precisely where I am. Was that a person over there? Yes. Right next to a barrel.
So, would you say this was a barrel of fun?
Yes.
Thank you.
Tank driver's dead.
Yeah.
Tank gunner's dead.
Yeah?
And this reminds me of one of the greatest movies of all time. Blood Rain 3.
Blood Rain 3.
Where Uwe Boll looked at himself and said, yeah, I'll play Hitler.
Yeah. You know what? On the one hand, I can almost respect him if his motivation was like, I don't want anyone else to play him, so therefore... I don't think it was gonna be that. That was his motivation.
that was more of a Taika Waititi and Jojo Rabbit situation.
Yeah. I mean...
Decided, look, someone's gonna play Hitler. It's
yeah.
my movie, I'll do it.
Yeah. Again,
I'll take the heat.
No, you know what? I can understand someone coming to that conclusion, and I don't think that's what happened with Uwe Boll.
No.
Notoriously terrible filmmaker.
He probably just thought it was funny.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually watched any of his movies, but they are notoriously bad.
I have seen not all of them, but a good number of them.
Movies. Yeah, somehow I've never seen any of these. Great.
That's good.
I think I came out
Honestly, I think that's good.
Yeah?
I think it's great that you never saw any of them.
Yeah.
I'm about to say,
I've seen bad movies in my time.
I've seen more than I'd like to share, and it's really sad when I'm sitting here saying Postal is the best one.
Yeah.
I'm in agreement. Of all the ones of his I've seen, that's the best
Everything else I
one.
recognize on the list of what movies he's made, and like, I hear this is worse than Postal, and the bar is very low.
The Postal movie specifically does manage to pull off being a Postal movie, unlike all the other video game adaptations he did.
Yeah.
Also, it has him admitting to fueling his films with Nazi gold.
Yeah.
Which may or may not be a joke.
Yeah, like there's a whole audaciousness to that movie that I can at least be like, kind of works for Postal.
Yeah.
But I've seen Alone in the Dark. That was really bad. I've seen Blubberella.
Oh.
From what I
Blubberella
hear,
might
I'm
actually
so
be
sorry.
the worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I can understand that being the case. The worst movie I've seen in my life, I'm gonna actually say, it's still Dracula 3000.
See, and I've never seen Dracula 3000.
You'll have to compare notes.
From what I know of Blubberella, I'm reasonably convinced that's gonna be worse than Dracula 3000. The bar is low in both cases.
Yeah, nobody's winning.
Nobody is winning that. If, like, we did a funny gimmick stream where each of us challenged the other to watch the movie that the other one hates the most, neither of us would win. These are both terrible movies.
Yeah, nobody's winning.
Yeah. Like, there are some movies that I'll say are bad, but are entertaining to watch.
Like Gamebox.
Oh, Gamebox
That was
1.0!
Gamebox.
Ah.
No, I have to find out Gamebox.
Yeah, that was actually required watching in my university course.
Oh my god. Gamebox 1.0.
Because it
Right,
was
okay,
dreadful.
chat's-
And we all knew
when,
it.
when it's playing.
Gamebox 1.0 is... I will
24%
defend,
Rotten
is
Tomatoes.
really funny to watch.
That's true. That's true, and that's its redeeming feature. That's the one. That's the one it has.
I'm halfway convinced I'm gonna end up watching this at some point, just because this sounds like the kind of thing I'd clip out vocals from and put in a song and never credit.
Hmm.
I have it, if you need it.
I'm just gonna watch the trailer, see what it's like.
Yeah, Eduardo. When will you come home, Papa? The cows are poorly. Mama says she needs you here to help with the milking. I don't like that you shoot people, Papa. Come home, Bella, XX.
Okay, Panda Bibble, here's the thing that, like, this is one of my biggest criticisms of Gamebox. The evil console is not even shaped like a cube or a box.
What shapes are there?
They made it look like an alien saucer.
Yeah? Oh yeah, I see now.
Like, decidedly
I'm gonna
not
have to
cube-like
watch
in the
this.
slightest.
Yeah, or a box. You can't even say it's riffing on the Xbox.
Which is wild, because that movie starts with random footage of Halo.
Yeah?
Cube. Duty officer in charge, Lieutenant Franco Bellagamba. Location, monastery entrance. Absences none to report. Officer instructions. Though it may seem obvious, the entrance at the front of the building is a security risk. Patrols must be maintained until further notice. Officer comments. Additional areas of the monastery keep being discovered.
Yeah, we just keep finding new ones. God.
They just keep finding more bits of it.
Yeah, it just keeps growing.
Go down the corridor and damn, there's another room. There's another antechamber and shit.
Yeah, it's just like playing Blueprints. Oh my god, it's gonna be impossible for me to legally acquire Gamebox 1.0.
Oh well.
Oh well.
I have it. I can send it to you.
No, I'm just like trying to listen. I don't even particularly care about watching the movie. I'm just like there's some bits that I'm like, oh, this seems to have clean audio that like I could probably clip out. It's like welcome to the game or whatever it like in the trailer, and I'm like, okay, if that didn't have the voiceover of the trailer, I could probably put this in a song. And yes, that is my reason for watching some movies these days. Game box. Game box.
No more to find here.
Basically,
There we
the
go.
entire movie of Gamebox is what if Extents was markedly worse?
Yeah, Existence, actually a pretty decent movie all in all. Very mind screwy. Oh, are we still in the game, or is this the real life, or is this more real than the real life? And it's like,
Yeah.
it's still a pretty
Well,
good movie.
you know, that's what happens when
It's
Cronenberg
dated,
decides,
for sure.
hello, I want to do a video game movie.
Yeah, and it's interesting.
It's very dated in a lot of ways, but
Yeah.
I
imagine
won't
if I
pretend
rewatched
it didn't
I'd
have a vision.
Yeah, I'd have different opinions on it, but, you know.
Non ho mai capito questo artista. Mai. È così pedissequo. Ma che cosa pensava?
But yeah, I found a place where I could watch it, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm just
That'd be a
like, oh,
great
no.
movie to just pop on one night and just, hey everybody, we're gonna
We're gonna
laugh
watch
at
this.
Box.
We're just gonna watch it.
Gamebox
We're just gonna watch Gamebox, a movie that I was
Nobody mute their
explicitly
mics.
told I should watch by my lecturers.
Yeah.
It was the worst movie they ever made. Informed us that we should watch.
I took an acting class and they made us watch Troll 2.
You definitely learned things about acting from that, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, just recently, in fact, I think yesterday, I was watching a video on Dark Corners reviews on YouTube. A guy who watches a lot of... Like, he reviews a lot of terrible, terrible horror movies, and occasionally some good ones. Just short reviews, and one of them was... Well, one of the recent ones he did was called She-Wolves of the Ring. It's from a series of movies about, you know, mystery-solving female wrestlers from the 1960s. These movies are universally terrible, but this one in particular, like, he was showing off, no, this one has nothing going on other than the wrestling. They don't have any supernatural elements in this one. It's unwatchably bad at points. And I had to actually go find that movie and rapidly flip through it to clip basically all the dialogue out of it. Because it's so badly delivered that I'm like, oh, I can use this.
And you should use it.
I know I've had this discussion with people before, but, like... worst line deliveries that we've ever seen. And, for me, nothing really has yet beaten that bit near the start of Mortal Kombat 2.
Too bad you
Will die.
will die.
Yeah, that fucking thing.
I was about to say the same thing. Like,
That's so bad.
I'm like,
That's so
that's
bad.
the take we're going with?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one we're doing.
I guess. Yeah, it has nothing to do with She-Wolves of the SS, and that's a Nazi exploitation movie that I am vaguely aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never actually watched any of those, which is wild because that's like half of the video nasties list. And I've seen a fair few of the movies on that list.
Now, what's worth watching is the fake trailer for Werewolf Women of the SS by Rob Zombie,
Yeah.
which is utterly baffling. I mean, it's
Yeah.
we
mean,
know
it's
what
Rob
they're
Zombie.
riffing off,
Yeah.
and
Is that the one where they got, like, fucking Nicolas Cage?
yes, Nicolas Cage is Dr. Fu Manchu,
Oh, right, that one. Yeah.
which is completely mad. And he's in it. He's in that trailer for like 10 seconds, and he just eats the entire studio alive.
Yeah. They're
Just
calling it
chews
Thor.
up the
I'm not
whole
gonna-
thing.
Like, yeah, if I was making a schlocky, like, Grindhouse movie, Nicolas Cage would be my first pick.
Yeah, no, I'd love to have them on if I was doing that sort of thing.
I would literally just be like, Nick, this script here, merely a suggestion.
Just go ahead. Do things.
And as bad as this might end up being, it will at least never be left behind.
Left Behind. Oh,
Oh, God. Oh, Left
A movie
Behind.
a movie that I watched, tried with the intent of making fun of it, and then
This is quite
everybody got
bad.
really uncomfortable at a scene, and we gave up.
oh no. I don't even know which specific scene that is because it's Left Behind, the movie adapted from a series of books about the Rapture.
So, like, there's a scene in the movie where I want to say it's Verney Troyer, but it's not.
I really wouldn't know. The only actor I could name from that movie is Nicolas Cage, who I won't judge for being in that movie. I know about his money troubles. He was in a lot of bad movies to try and pay off his debts. But like, yeah,
Now he's only sometimes
makes
in
sense.
bad movies.
yeah,
Because they're
You know what, like-
funny.
yeah.
He did admit that the reason why he was in so many bad movies was because he lost a lot of money.
Yes, he did. He made some really bad financial decisions early in his career, and he's like, I am so deep in debt, I need to take every role I can.
He was just like I was just kind of saying yes to whatever is being offered to me,
Yeah.
and I was trying to be in multiple movies a year just to get enough money to get out of debt.
Yeah. And again, like,
I mean, fair enough.
fair enough. And some of those movies are good, some of them are bad but enjoyable. You know?
And then there's Al Pacino's story of why he
Oh.
was a Jack and Jill.
God.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Go on.
Oh, the reason why so he just did not take care of his finances, and he had an accountant take care of like all of it. And the accountant was siphoning off money bit by bit by bit to like pay for their family and pay for their houses and pay for like their extended family and stuff. And Al Pacino was just like, you know, not taking care of it. And eventually that accountant left. And then he was just like, he talked to his new accountant and was just like, you don't have any money. What the hell do you mean? You have nothing. You have your houses, and that's it.
Well, fuck.
And he was just... And around that same time, he was offered to be in Jack and Jill. And he was just like, I looked at the script, and it was the worst thing I had ever read. At multiple points made me embarrassed. Then they offered me $4 million, and I said yes.
Yeah, they got him at a really vulnerable moment.
It got him in a
Yeah.
really vulnerable
They
moment.
made a deal with the devil with him.
Al Pacino is such an interesting person because he wrote a book, and a large chunk of the book is basically being like, hey guys, I actually died from COVID, and they brought me back, and like, but I was dead for like nearly a minute. There is no God.
Yeah.
So you have to be nice. You have to be a good person because there's nothing else after this.
What is this place?
Huh. Found something.
Spend time with your family now because you will never have another chance.
Yeah, turns out what matters
Also-
in this world is what happens in this world.
Yeah.
I will unfortunately state that Al Pacino is one of the oldest fathers in history.
Hmm. I see.
Yeah, he knocked up a woman who was born a year after me.
Hmm. Save others, snatching them out of the fire. Jude 123. Beatrice Baptiste, Musa Baptiste, Leah Aguiladis, Abuela Aguiladis, Yosuia Belaguni, Algoides, Mattia Casama, Maya Casama, Gutis Casama, Rachel Finazzi, Rita Finazzi, Adamo Finazzi, Elia Joff,
I'll
Giacchino
be right back.
Martino, Vanda Martino, Silvia Pinto, Della Santora, Raffaello Santora, Emmanuel Valenzi. You know, I'm getting the opinion here that this person, this bishop, isn't actually doing anything wrong. I'm very much starting to get the opinion that they're running an underground railroad.
Well, you know what? We love to be proven wrong when we're like, is this religious guy also helping the Nazis?
I think it's no.
Yeah, if that's the case, fair enough. It's rare enough. This happens in the modern day, of course. Because, you know, they're all on that side.
Mm.
Well, not all of them, but, you know. Anyone who has major press coverage of their religious beliefs is probably going to turn out to be a real piece of work.
Yeah. You know, it's also entirely possible that they're getting the artwork removed because the Nazis would otherwise try and steal it.
Yeah.
As they did frequently.
Oh yeah, that was a thing that happened a lot during the Second World War.
Yeah, I've seen more than one, like, film about efforts to prevent that.
Yeah.
Alright, not opening this door. I'm in the building. Luke 10:27. Love your neighbor as yourself.
Alright, I'm back. Steven Seagal.
Huge piece of shit.
Also, do you know why he's in a lot of terrible movies?
No one else will hire him.
Partially. But he also, like, makes them rewrite the script. Like, for example, there's a Sniper movie that he did. That's basically a ripoff of American Sniper. Which, terrible movie to rip off of, I know. He made them write it to where he's sitting down most of the movie.
That's because he can't really move, isn't he?
Oh, don't say that. He'll get upset. He's an alpha male.
Oh, I'd love to see a Nazi going into the crypt all by themselves. Alright. They can have fun with that.
Questo è un vero capolavoro. Ah, che colori! Davvero magnifico.
Ah.
You know what? Having now seen the Gamebox 1.0 trailer, I'm like, I have to watch this.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
have to have Audacity open the whole time so I can keep clipping bits out of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is how I watch movies now. This is objectively completely insane.
It's not a good movie.
It's not a good
No.
movie, and I don't need it to be a good movie.
Yeah, it absolutely isn't.
Like, I keep bringing up a movie which has been on Mystery Science Theater, Bloody Pit of Horror, 1965. Collectively, this is the thing I have sampled in more songs than anything else. Terrible movie. Very funny to watch because it's so badly made in every respect. There's next to no incidental music, the dialogue is all very hammy, and the actors, well, are even hammier. But it means there's some great clips.
Are
to
they
drop
made
into
of ham?
songs. They might as well be at this point. Like, if we're being honest, I've described it before as a movie that feels like at any point is gonna erupt into a low-budget porno movie. It has that vibe.
Oh man, I love those.
I watched this movie and I was mesmerized by how bad it was, so I had to go and watch it a second time to get all the audio clips that I use. Like, I'm saying collectively, this is the thing I sampled most. The one single sample that I've used in more songs than anything else is of a 90s televangelist saying, "Now, if experts are to be believed, Satan is undeniably real." And he's just saying this completely seriously. So I keep clipping out the undeniably real and just having him like be a hype man for other people in songs.
Beautiful.
Like, that's where that clip in Nightmare Blunt Rotation comes from, and that's not the only song where I used this.
12th of April, 1943. Dear
Are you
Marzio,
gonna make it your
this is my last
You gotta
letter.
make it your produce. Sorry.
My son, we live in dangerous times. The anti-fascist scum are growing in power. They will take our country back to a time before the leader. Back to a time of corruption and darkness. You were always my favorite, Marzio. Now I am gone. You are the head of the family. Take care of your mother and your sisters. Keep the fascist flame alive. Your father.
The only fascist flame we should be keeping alive is the fascists that we keep on fire to torture them while they're alive, and eventually that die. Like, they die
Yeah,
from being on fire.
But the fire must keep burning.
Keeps burning, though, and that's
So
just
we
the
must
whole
put
point.
more fascists onto the fire.
But I was gonna say, you're gonna make that your producer tag?
Oh no, it's just it keeps happening because it's funny to put in, like, just in the
I was just-
background where there's other audio going on.
I just think it'd be really funny if, like, gosh darn rabbit, it's unbelievable!
Undeniably real.
It's undeniably real.
I think I've got it in like 3 different songs at this point, but like that's enough that it's like I keep going to this because it's funny to me. I'm gonna drop the clip that I'm talking about. Like, you can understand why I found this so funny. I had to clip it and why I keep taking it out of context.
I would use this as a producer tag.
Because there's another song on this. I don't even know what the album is going to be called. In my head, it's a Jet Set Radio style album. It's a very hip hop house kind of album. I don't quite know how to describe the genre, but if you listen to it and go, "Hey, this sounds like a Jet Set Radio song," I know I'm doing it right. Anyway, one of the songs on it is about, like, it takes a lot of clips from, like, conspiracy theory videos about, like, alien sightings, UFOs and stuff. It's like, these alien encounters are undeniably real, and then it just, like, comes in with the other, undeniably real, undeniably real. Just because I like having the reference there.
Soon you too can be on the Bop It video game soundtrack.
Damn. That soundtrack's fucking incredible.
I keep saying to people, hey, I will make a soundtrack for anything. Just ask. Anything. Make a game, make a film, anything. I have nothing better to do with my time.
Memorandum to Piero Capo from Major Klaus Rothbauer, 12th of July 1943. Thank you for your missive of the 2nd of July. I have spoken extensively with General Bohm about the increasing problem of Allied and partisan propaganda. He agreed that this particular fire should be fought with fire. When next I meet with him in Giovi Fiorini, he will bring with him a truck full of leaflets restating the Führer's support for Mussolini and the rightful fascist government of Italy. These leaflets will then be taken from Giovi Fiorini by truck and distributed by air across the wider Allegra region.
Great. We're gonna kill a lot of people.
We are! I don't have the safe code. Let's get killing till I find it.
Somebody has just asked me, like, one of my friends who actually also makes music has gone, like, this is really interesting. Are you doing the scratching yourself? And I'm like, going, oh man, how do I even attribute to like 4 different hip hop songs that I'm taking scratchies from? I know.
To be fair, a turntable like that is ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
Just be like, no, I'm sampling it all from
wondering-
DJ Hero.
Yeah, I've got apparently a Ceylonese temple chant in here, but like really sped up and like chopped up, so it's not actually any recognizable words. It's just weird vocal texture to it. I've got clips from a song called What the Party Needs by Point Blank MCs. What other ones have I got in here? Multiple different, like, break drums from different songs, just chopped together. Which one of these is actually the scratch that I used? Couple of clips from a Laron song. God damn, I really went crazy with this one. Oh, the original
going
human
crazy.
beatbox is in here.
Gosh darn rabbit, we're going crazy.
I mean, I could just release an album called We're Going Crazy, no elaboration, and people would go, yeah, that sounds like a kind of album you'd make. I forgot there was a rotary drill on this track. Just one of the instruments is listed as drill, and I'm looking at this and going, oh yeah, this is a recording of a rotary drill. It's just, because it's like a fraction of a second, it just sounds like a weird beat going on there. When it sounds like it's a distant screaming at one point, it's all just a drill.
Now an entire remix album of drill tweets.
I mean, if I had someone reading them out, I could make that. Put on a good voice.
This
for
whole
it.
thing smacks of gender.
Like, if you just did that, if you just read out a bunch of them and said, hey, make a song using these, I'd go, okay. Or at least give it a, you know, honest attempt. Oh, actually, I could open up the... Where is the... Yeah, I could just get a list of the audio that's in this if I just... go here. How do I actually get to this?
Wonders if Hitler will simply annex Italy. I mean, probably.
Aiuto, signore! Nascondersi! Aspetta il tuo momento! Dai basso! Continua a guardare! Dobbiamo metterci a riprendere!
Safe code. Right. Let's open that safe.
Wow, I can't believe that Nazis have safe words.
Yeah.
The weird thing reading about Nazis is that they were weirdly pro-sex, but for the wrong reason.
So, the abbot was helping people escape. Brave man.
Dear Friar Giovanni, I write this in haste as Piero Capo and his cronies will soon be upon me. Even when our superior told us otherwise, we did not turn the other cheek. Now, though, we must go our separate ways. Do not fear for me. The Lord will light my way. Your friend, Father Abbot. Yep. Yeah, no, the Abbot was a good one.
Yeah, alright. So, unlike that one guy who we sent to hell, you know what? This guy probably not going there.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Whoa! Whoa! Where's that sniper?
Dai, guardia! Non è finita!
There.
I muri hanno orecchie,
Nothing else.
Controllo in corso! Un membro della squadra è scomparso! Un'unità!
Go on. Look at the body.
Mein Gott.
Nasty.
I think that killed a few people.
Like how Lovecraft was a feminist but expressed it in the worst way possible.
Yeah, that's kind of the case.
Hmm.
You know what? You're the kind of person who would play this kind of game. George, you ever play The Sinking City?
No, but I do want to.
So I guess you'd care about spoilers.
Yes.
Okay.
This is one that I actually would like to play. Especially considering Frogware's horrible issues with their publisher during the whole affair.
Oh, you mean how they try to, like, take advantage of the fact that they're in Ukraine and fuck them over?
Yeah.
I suppose a small bit of content warning.
Can't find anything.
Ones that you would not expect from Lovecraft. The KKK is in it.
Yes. That's
Yeah.
true. Dear Enzo, I hope you're well, my dear. Seems like an age since your last letter. We don't have much to eat, but otherwise we're all well. You wouldn't believe what happened last week, though. Took my food stamps to the grocer's and he said they were counterfeit. The wretched allies are causing havoc. All my love, Mother.
I just want to catch my fish. Catch my fish. Catch my fish. Just keep catching fish.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think there's a Nazi in that corridor. Let's kill him.
Me as I look in the White House.
We're not saying here that you should go and kill the President of the United States. That's... No.
It would be a felony for us to say, kill the President of the United States. With a knife. Or a gun.
That
Or
was
even
bad.
a hammer. But it would be a felony for us to say that.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not American citizens, so we can say it, as much as we like. And you should.
Yeah, the
Me, on the other
Americans have
hand.
definitely never done extraterritorial things for people they don't like.
Listen, I feel like the Americans have more problems than they can deal with right now. I don't really care.
True.
Yeah. Try it.
I mean, if they want to call it an international incident by going after two
I would
VTubers
love to
in the
cause
United
an
Kingdom.
international incident. Like, let's go.
I mean, yeah, if they want to, then, well...
Now I'm just thinking about what would happen if, like, Trump just decided to declare war against Europe.
Ah, yes. Europe.
You know for a fact it doesn't matter to him.
Yeah, no, not at all. To be fair,
You know for a fact, he's just looking at a map and saying, yeah, all this.
Well, remember that
I'm
whole "let's get Greenland" thing he had going on, and then he went to
and then
the
they just quietly
to
swept that under the rug.
then he went to the Hague, and the certain people had a word, and then he stopped talking about it.
Yeah, and all of the Republicans just went silent immediately. They're not pressing the issue.
Oh.
Having to show off a screen cap of like what the scratchies look like in my software, and it's obvious that I'm picking out individual notes to make scratchies from. To be fair, I'm only going into this level of detail because someone has genuinely expressed interest and went, actually, this is really cool, how did you do it? And I'm like, yeah, that's like 20 different scratchies mulched together. And in fairness, it sounds really good.
Oh! Wow.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't really feel at all threatened by a president who doesn't seem to know where he is day to day. Like, aside from him just lashing out randomly, like, I don't think he's going to invade Britain to get at us.
No.
Because
No, he is not.
does not have the mental capacity to do that.
Need more bullets.
And the people who are obviously directing him to attack their enemies are... I don't think they would even bother with this.
Yeah, and that's why we are saying that if you go into the White House
okay
and you
to
happen
kill the
to have a
president.
Nazi, you are allowed to shoot them.
Yeah. You know, the reason
I utterly
that I know...
recommend that you kill Nazis that you find in the White House.
Yeah.
You should shoot
Like,
them with a
there's one
high-powered
there.
rifle.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's gonna drone strike the UK. I'm sure that'll go over well. Listen, it would be so funny if my lasting legacy on the world was to cause an international incident that, like, destroyed America. I don't think it's gonna happen, but, like...
Not America!
Imagine that. Imagine the American Empire collapses because they cannot resist attacking me, personally.
That would be extremely funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, come on. What are you, chicken?
Keep tempting him.
Yeah. Bark, 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 bark! Yeah. Listen, one of the reasons that I heavily suspect nobody has actually listened to the end of that Electro Swing album I put out there is that the last song does divert into talking about killing the president for a long while.
I mean, I just consider that normal.
It's just like, the answer is,
I figured
want
that's-
to kill the president.
I figured that was part of the gosh darn rabbit cinematic universe.
Yeah, sure. No, the thing is, I don't really care if nobody's listened to the end of it. Like, who cares? As long as they're enjoying what they do listen to, it's really not a problem for me. But it's very funny to me that I can just put, like, openly seditious, like, tracks on the album and nobody comments. Whereas, like, there's a YouTube poop that I put out there, the one with the ants. If you've seen it.
Oh yes, the ants one.
Ants on drugs, on drugs. Every time I get a comment on that on YouTube, someone's pointing to a different part of the video and going, wait, what the hell was that? And I got, like, a lot of different timestamps on this.
I still think it's funny that
3:37.
you made my weird Gold Roger joke.
There once was a man named Gold Roger, and he was king of the Gold Rogers. It was such an easy edit.
I don't know, I just... Sometimes my brain just works like a YouTube poop.
Yeah, and sometimes that can be fun, you know? Just, why not?
Especially, like, I really think it's funny when you, like, repeat the first line of a song or whatever.
Dead I am the rat, dead I am the rat,
Damn
dead
the rat,
I am
dead
the
I
rat.
am the rat, dead I am the rat. Dead I am the rat, dead I am the rat.
Oh my god, I am getting some really awful, like, recommendations for my own video. Like, I clicked on there once was a man named Gold Rogers, and it's like, what decapitation feels like.
Damn it, almost out of ammo.
Footage of a wart being popped. I'm not even sure what one of the other ones was, but I'm like, I do recognize this man as being, well, someone that I don't want to see a video about, so I'm not even going to talk about that.
That's fair.
And I'm like, why are we having these? Did I post Gold Roger? Yeah, there. That is the one. I got so badly distracted by looking at the recommendations. I'm like, damn, this is what people get recommended when they're on my channel? That's horrible. Is that VTuber drama?
Me when I log on today.
Oh, when UK cops try to force Sharia law on a Brit, I'm like, I don't think they do.
I don't think that happened.
I'm reasonably certain that has never happened.
I'm certain that has never happened, just like I'm absolutely certain Birmingham does not have no-go zones.
Yeah, the thing is, there are only no-go zones if you're a racist who cannot stop yelling racial slurs when you enter them, and in fairness, I think all of Britain should be a no-go zone for you at that point.
Are the bin men still on strike there?
God, I don't know. Birmingham.
It's so funny whenever I hear about, like, you hear, like, right-wingers talk about Britain and about how, like, oh yeah, all of the...
Oh man,
it's been taken over by Islam.
It's been taken
over
by
And then I talk to an actual British person and it's just like...
trans. That's
and it's just like, there's like a mosque near here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one over there, you know.
Listen, we have some very loud and obnoxious racists in this town. I'm sorry,
As an
we have some
American,
good,
I can't
upstanding
understand what that's
patriots
like.
who are true Christians, quote unquote. They're scumbags.
Listen, as a Texan American, I could never fathom.
Yeah. You have my sympathy, but also, like, come on, man. The only reason this is a problem is because this guy is literally starting fights with people in the street while screaming about how, oh, you're enforcing Sharia law. And I'm like, no, I think this is regular law. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's the law, not any specific ones. It's
just the law.
It's just the law of the land.
If you yell racial slurs at people in the town center in earshot of like 100 people, yeah, they're gonna be angry with you.
Yeah. If I went up
Suddenly
to like
he's the
a very
victim.
religious part of town, like right outside of a Catholic church, and was like, "Man, fuck Jesus, he deserved it."
Yeah, listen,
People
record
would be
yourself
mad
doing
at
that, and
me.
I'll, put it in a music video. Oh, the guy who got called racist at Greg's, yeah, that's the kind of guy we're talking about. These people. They're all part of the same really bigoted church, basically.
We have a couple of those
Yeah,
here in
you
America.
do. I wish you didn't.
Wow, only a couple?
You know.
Figuratively a couple, probably several hundred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, evangelical Christianity is a blight upon the world and should be destroyed.
Yeah, I think we can all agree
can all
that
agree
on
on
that. Yeah. I think that's a thing we can all sit down and go, yeah, that's the case.
The thing is, like, it would probably be literally easier for me to start a cult and get that banned from preaching in town than it would be for anything to actually be done about these people in any other way. Like, I want to ruin it for everybody. There's a way we can all lose.
Yeah, I mean, we lose, but so do they.
Like, hey man, if you're quote-unquote preaching in town and you're just picking fights with people who look different than you, no, I can preach. We can worship Baphomet. Or, I don't know, Odin, Cyrus. Pick someone, I don't care.
That just reminds me of the time, like.
I mean,
Like a new
I've lived with I've lived with people who worship the Norse gods.
Yeah,
and they're
that's
not,
a real
unsurprisingly,
point.
they were not a Nazi.
Yeah, you either get the chillest people on Earth or you get neo-Nazis there. Oh yeah, the cops are very much not going to do anything to stop this, because they're like, well, they're not picking fights with people who look like me. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, there are some really disgusting people on Earth who hide behind the shield of, but it's my religion to be this awful. And I'm pretty sure if Jesus came back today, he would just, I don't know, beat them over the head with hammers. Something
Well,
like that.
yeah, because he's not
It's
white.
like, hey, you did this in my name. I don't really believe in that religion, or much of any religion, really, but, like, he does basically say, no, welcome everybody, even people from outside your country. Welcome everyone, and these people go, oh, but the small boats are taking our jobs. Oh, ancient Babylonian polytheism. What gods have we got there? The Babylonian religion. Damn. The only one of these I know is Marduk, Slayer of Tiamat. Oh yeah, there's Enki as well, the Mesopotamian god of wisdom.
I think I erased them. I don't know where they've gone.
Oh yeah, a lot of them did get folded into other religions, you know, syncretism and all that. which is the whole thing of, well, we're not going to tell you to stop worshipping your god, but actually, it's just an aspect of one of our gods. Yeah.
No more to
So it's
find
fine
here.
to keep worshipping that. I still have no idea what Pank's Wargaming chat is about. I think it might be about specifically, like, one war game, but I don't know which one.
I know there was something going
Is that,
on.
like, Grim Darkness or Grim Dark Future?
Yeah, I think it's Grimdark Future.
Yeah, the one-page army book one.
Yeah, because I know some
Just
people
keep
are getting
seeing
interested in
posts
doing
there
things
and
with
they're
it.
like, yeah. Honestly, when it comes to more or less pirating an existing game, as they're doing with Warhammer, and going, you don't need to buy the rules or anything, here are some rules, use your existing models, whatever. No, the thing that I was thinking about is, oh yeah, Netrunner is more or less owned by its fandom now, because
Pretty
the actual
much.
company making it stopped making it, and there's some very odd legal stuff going on there, but basically all the sets that they've made since it went under, they have been making new sets, and some of them are pretty interesting card design wise. All of those new sets, you can just print them. They're like, yeah, here's a PDF of all the cards, go nuts, we don't care. Like, you can get them in high quality, you can buy them, like, actual, like, in real card stock and everything, but, like, you can just print them out, who cares? So I'm like, I should probably, one, actually properly, like, learn how to play against other people and not against a computer, and two, print out a couple of decks and try and play that sometime. Because I'm possibly going to a games convention in a couple of months.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, presumably George is going to that one too, because that's the whole point of going there.
Meet your maker. I believe you have something for your good friend Senior Denali.
Ow.
Yeah, Android Netrunner was always a game that was, you know, it always had a lot of politics going on in it, and always, like, had some, you know, hinting, oh, these characters are queer, like, this one has, like, they, them pronouns, oh, there's this background art of, like, there's a couple here who are gay or whatever, and under the fans, they're just like, you know what, we're printing pronouns in all of the runners. Like, you know what, this character you're playing as, yeah, they're a she-they, why not?
Might be a sniper up there. Need to look out for traps.
They had their first It's runner recently, who is like a hard-boiled noir detective type, but like,
The Rosary.
you know,
Proof enough.
some kind of virtual reality detective. It's a whole thing. It is a cool aesthetic though. I just like the one change to the card frame is now as a space for pronouns. It's such a... It's the joke that people would make about it, but it's like, no, this is just real. This is the card game now.
This could be handy.
I still think about the trading card game that was like, oh, by the way, you get a bunch of... You get, like, +3 attack if you have hairy arms.
Oh, that
You get
one.
+1 defense if you have if you are wearing shorts.
Yeah.
Plus 3 health if you're by a window.
Some games have dipped into that, but like, what was this game called? There was a Melody No Surname video that involved this at one point.
Yeah, yeah.
I am blanking on the. Was this MetaZoo?
Yeah, it was MetaZoo.
Yeah. Munchkin did that.
I mean,
Magic the
Munchkin
Gathering
is
sometimes
just
dips
silly.
into-
And yeah,
Like,
Magic
as-
did it in its
as a
joke
joke.
sets.
Yeah, this was the whole game. They were going to have like specially arranged like arenas for their tournaments where it's like, oh, we're gonna put like, oh, you're powered up by being nearby this kind of animal, so we just got like a plushie of that animal here. It was a bad idea for a lot of reasons.
I think it would have made tournaments so much funnier. Just people dragging tables over to windows.
Yeah.
Just people not shaving for months on end.
This is a regular tournament. When are you gonna get to the thing that changes?
Am I gonna have to bring up Spellfire again?
Oh, Spellfire. Yeah, please tell us about Spellfire.
Okay, I'll tell you
I'd love
about
to hear about it.
Spellfire. It's a TTRPG made a little after Magic got big. And before, notably, the acquisition of TSR by Wizards of the Coast, because this was a TSR game. And they were like, yeah, let's make a frickin' D&D card game, right? It had multiple problems. But I'm going to bring up one of the biggest straight away. Like, so the game was wildly unbalanced. Like, to the point where if you went first, you would probably win.
Yeah?
So there was rules about who went first in a game of Spellfire. However, there were multiple rules about who went first in a game of Spellfire. And one of these rules, which took precedence over the others, was known as the Melon Rule.
Oh, the melon rule. Yeah,
So if
forgot about this.
you got to the game and you had a melon on you, an actual melon, you'd go first. And on ties, it's who had the most melons on them that made them go first. Can you guess what happened during the first official for actual monetary prize Spellfire tournament? Can you guess what happened? Can you guess what happened?
Can you guess what happened, Squidpunk?
Squidpunk, can you guess what happened?
Somebody brought like a fucking cart of melons.
Yes?
You're thinking too small.
You're thinking too small, though. But yes, somebody
Somehow
did.
You're thinking too small. Oh.
But yes,
This was-
people did bring cartloads of melons. People did bring shopping bags of melons. People did bring things. Somebody brought a truck.
These banks have a truck to the place and went, yeah, here are my melons.
Yep.
What now?
Yes, Bude, a truck of melons. Anyway, Spellfire didn't last very long. Wowee, what a surprise.
Yeah?
Okay, that's the exfiltration. So what I need to do is ring the bell.
Now Denelli's people know which truck has the art. They can prepare their ambush.
Now I've got to kill this one person, or I will be unhappy.
Yeah? Yeah, the prize couldn't possibly be worth more than those melons, right? Yeah. You underestimate gamers wanting to make a point. Like, I'm thinking of the
Oh, yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament deck.
The Yu-Gi-Oh!
where you
Tournament where
need
they just
4
had
guys
the
to
most
carry it
giant
in.
deck.
What's
Yes,
Yeah.
the most giant, and all of the cards were about shuffling cards. It would
Yeah.
take like 10 minutes to fucking shuffle the deck.
Yeah, but as long as they were doing it, they couldn't be charged with slow play.
Yeah. And so every match of that went to time. And they got... Like, the guy who did it was a judge who was sick of people taking ages to do their turns in tournaments. And he's like, yeah, now you know how I feel.
There was that other
And,
large
yeah.
tournament judge rebellion I recall from Yu-Gi-Oh! That led to another deck that just kept being the worst. I saw a documentary about it.
Yeah.
I can't remember right now, but it was after that, and it was a different judge
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh!
who'd got
also
suspended
notably-
for complaining about the very thing that they then exploited.
Yeah, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge experience does to people. It turns them into anime villains.
Hmm. Anyway, we're about to exfiltrate. We've done everything. Off we go.
Yeah. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Also notably has the hygiene rules they had to add because, stereotypes about Yu-Gi-Oh! Players.
Yeah, they came from somewhere.
Yeah? And some of those stereotypes were, you know, pretty well deserved.
I'm not gonna lie. I tried to see one of the My Hero Academia movies in theater with a friend,
Oh no.
and the person who sat in front of me was so goddamn smelly. I can only smell out of half my nose, so if I can smell it, it's powerful. I couldn't pay attention to this fucking movie because it would just come in waves.
That was their quirk.
Oh, I've accessed new abilities.
That was their quirk. It's me, Stinky Man. I'm
Yeah.
very stinky.
Diffuse traps more quickly or reduce damage from explosions.
I do like explosions.
I don't think disarming traps quickly is a thing I really need, so I'll just take less damage from being blown up, thanks.
Some kind of coward, I see.
Yeah. Oh, and the accuracy and range things are done for the pistol. Still need to get sound masked kills with the pistol. Yeah, okay. Alright, what are the challenges that I just unlocked for this one? The Masked Avenger. Get 25 or more sound mask kills, okay. Kill 20 or more enemies with a shotgun and complete the mission. Annoyingly, I probably would have got that on the first attempt. Use melee kills only. Neutralize the radio operator before they trigger reinforcements, and kill Capo and take his rosary from inside the church. What is the next thing? Which I won't be doing today, because we've been going for 4.5 hours on just one mission. Which is kind of normal for this game, actually. Your next mission is Magenzo Facility. An OSS informant has told you that Andreas Kessler, the infamous Nazi rocket scientist, is at the coastal facility at Magenzo. As well as grabbing him for OSS, you'll need to disable the code-breaking facility and find out how much the Nazis know about Allied plans for Italy. Well, that's fair enough, I suppose. Do I need to do anything else? I've got all these points, and I haven't used them for barely anything. I could actually unlock bandages. I haven't actually done that. I haven't unlocked the various mines, but I just end up using the ones I've got in mission. I find in the mission. Any fun pistols? The Beretta. Model 134. M1911. 911?
It's a small price to pay to stop 9/11. I think we got that on the soundboard, actually.
I hope so.
9/11.
If we haven't, we should.
I don't think we have it anymore. We did have it for a while, but I think we overused it. Yeah, we don't seem to have the 9/11 clip anymore. It's a shame. We do have Johnny the Ghost, though.
Let me tell you all about Johnny the Ghost!
Listen, if you want to rap about something or someone called Johnny the Ghost, send me your recording of that. I will make it a song. Let me tell you all about Johnny the Ghost.
Because I'm a monster by mistake. Because I'm a monster by mistake.
By mistake. Oh man, I could remix that. I don't think you'd want me to remix it.
I mean, you don't have to make something that anyone would want.
No, I don't have to. That has been well established.
You can just make things.
I can make whatever I want.
Even if it is a cursed item that literally nobody could possibly want.
Yeah.
I mean, remember, Metal Machine Music is an album that exists.
Whose album was that again?
The Lou Reed one.
Oh,
Lou
man, the
Reed.
Lou Reed. Yeah, now it's all coming back to me, yeah. I can make albums like that, but I honestly shouldn't.
No, probably not.
No, not at all.
That being said, if you hate Lou Reed, just listen to some of his interviews. It's he has really funny responses. Like, one of my favorite is just like, you write a lot of songs about, you know, the transsexuals and the homosexuals. Are you one of these? Yeah. Why? Something to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does not elaborate.
Does not. That's the best part.
Like,
It's just like,
yeah, okay.
Like, yeah. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, alright. Sure.
But why? Something to do.
So, Franz Ferdinand, band from Scotland, they have a song called Michael, which is very much from the point of view of a guy singing about, you know, wanting to have sex with another guy. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, they were, like, when they released this song in the early 2000s, like, they got interviewed about it, and they're like, hey, do you want to tell us something? Are you gay? And they went, no, of course not. We're like, but like, it wouldn't matter if we were. There's plenty of gay celebrities, like, and then listing off a bunch of people, some of whom definitely were gay, and some of them they were just saying just to stir up trouble. It's like, you know the guy from Muse is gay, right? And it's like, well, probably. Or just like picking other people that were popular at the time. Every time they gave a different list of people that he said, yeah, they're definitely gay, and it turns out they were just lying because he found it really funny. And they were like, yeah, it's nobody's business. Shut up.
Mm.
Pretty good song, though.
Anyway, in
Chaotic
absence of any gameplay,
Chaotic
here's
allies.
lots of images of Hitler getting disrespected and or killed
Oh,
or
yeah,
insulted.
I remember these.
But above all, kill Hitler.
Yeah,
More people should watch Danger 5.
yeah.
It's just superb.
You have no idea how much I think about Johnny Hitler.
I should watch Danger 5 just so I have some context for this.
You absolutely should. A bit hard to get hold of because
Yeah.
it was a fairly low budget Australian show, only ever really released for home release in Australia.
Yeah.
But you can get hold of it.
Yeah. And why have I got it? Oh, yeah.
And
I
this-
know why I've got the Wikipedia page for Babylonian gods open.
Why wouldn't you?
No, it was a thing we were talking about earlier.
Mm. Anyways, if you wanna kill Nazis at home, I've got a tabletop game that people could play.
Yeah, you don't just kill Nazis in this game, though.
Yeah,
It's got a twist.
the twist is have a nice fun time with your comrades
Fun
in
time
arms,
with your friends,
which
and
may or
maybe
may
more.
not involve sex.
Yeah.
That is sadly not a command, but this is. They're all here because Itch delisted all my games.
Yeah.
So you can only get to them by going to my page.
Thanks, itch.io.
Yeah.
I thought you were one of the cool ones.
Yeah, but no, they gave in to the payment processors. They did what they said. And they are only doing things that weird Puritan organizations are telling them to do. I think one of the major ones is also Australian. Anyway, any last suggestions for the audience?
Yes, audience. Kill the president.
All right, that's a good one. That we can put that down as a thing that was said today. Squid, you got anything?
Oppose fascism,
Yeah,
trans
that's a good one,
rights or
too.
human rights, free Palestine.
Buy some of my albums.
There are no just wars if they're declared by America.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't. That's the thing.
They still haven't actually declared war, which is
They
wild.
haven't declared war since World War II.
Yeah. Technically, they're still at peace. And then, like, they're really not.
Yeah, no, they're all special military actions, because if they were wars, they'd have to, like, get approval from the rest of the government.
Hence, going back to my point.
Hmm. Yeah, I think it all just sort of loops around, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oppose fascism in all its forms.
Exactly.
Resist obstruct. Take action. And that's what we're all about here on Fridays. For no particular reason to do with world events right now.
You can be reborn as a beautiful lotus flower.
Anyway, yeah, okay, things that I'm going to take us to a lovely end screen. There. So, Mary released an album a little while ago. There's probably going to be another one.
Swing. You all remember Electro Swing, right?
Yeah, I remember the one Electro Swing song.
There's so many good Electro Swing songs, and people only know about like 2 of them.
And there's so many that are derivative of those 2 that people just dismiss the genre. But
there's some great bands out there who were doing some really cool stuff with sampling and everything, and then
then also,
which is why my samples are all
ones.
completely nuts.
And Squid is doing Squid things. Squid, what are you squidding about now? What's happening?
So, I am moving in
yes, because
about a month and a half.
Because your house is being bulldozed.
Turned into a parking lot.
Yep.
Yeah. So
wow. Because what we need is more cars and less other things that could do the job much better, more affordably, and more efficiently. But cars.
But cars.
I'm saying they should fund Amtrak more. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But if they fund that, then hold on here.
Yeah?
Then that makes the government sad.
Oh no. Anyway, Squid, your house is being destroyed and you're moving soon. What's happening with that?
So I'm currently in the process of moving. I've raised some money to help with the moves. You can check out my Ko-Fi, help me out a little bit more.
That would be real good.
Because I'm not trying to I don't want to seem like a beggar, even though I am begging. But moving is always more expensive. You can check out my Ko-Fi.
Yeah.
And you toss me $1 or $3, and then I can use that $1 or $3. Like I had to miss work today because I had a pain-splitting migraine.
Damn. That sucks.
Yep.
Do you have any streams on the horizon for yourself where people can also donate to you during those?
I'm hoping, because last week I had a really bad, my internet was fucking up, and it's doing that again, but every once in a while it is less predictable. So I'm gonna shoot tentatively for this Sunday.
Okay.
With more Lies of P.
Okay. Neat.
And if that doesn't work, because I don't think it happens during the evening, I'm gonna be playing Ride to Hell this Monday.
Oh hell. Oh shit. Oh wow.
I will suffer for money.
That's what we all do, Squid.
Are you playing Ride to Hell?
I mean, no, we don't all play Ride to Hell. I admit you are suffering more.
This isn't a pain Olympics, but I will concede I suffer more.
Yeah, that's not really
Yeah.
deniable if you are going to be playing Ride to Hell, Road to Retribution 1%.
Yeah.
I think I got its full name right. I can't remember.
Who even cares?
Not
at
close
this point?
enough.
I know that 1% is actually in the name.
The weird thing is, I have a weird history with that game.
Yeah, to do with your time in journalism, right?
Yep.
Well, what I'll be doing in the near future is tomorrow, absolutely nothing. And on Sunday, I will be suffering greatly as well. For I will be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
Oh, you will be suffering.
And we need to make our holiday elder as Eastery as possible, because we missed out on Easter on account of it being Easter. So we're going to have to do something with that. And, you know, hope the game doesn't give us a completely different way it goes wrong. Also, I really hope that it isn't still going to be doing that horrible gurgling effect when we turn the game back on. Because as to how we left it last time. You can check my featured clips to see if you can find that nonsense. There are, I think, 3 clips of it getting progressively worse throughout the playthrough. And then nothing on Monday, I think, and then, you know, the schedule resumes as normal. Let's find somewhere to go. Where should we go? Where should we go?
We could join Pank in the circus.
Oh yes, the Cult of the Lamb. And they are literally the only person I've got on my list.
Yeah. Alright then, I guess no one else is streaming then.
No one else is streaming. Everybody go home.
Yeah, what should we say to Pank? What should we say to Pank?
What could we say that wouldn't get the Discord subpoenaed?
Yeah, what can we say? What can we say that wouldn't
Such a
immediately
narrow-
get us in trouble?
narrow category there.
I mean, I'm okay with me getting in trouble, but I don't want to
Yeah.
get Pank in trouble.
Yeah, that's the only reason I don't do that on Pank streams. Oh, what should I think?
I don't know. I haven't got anything. I was typing, hoping it would appear in words in front of me, and it didn't.
Denkst du, wie ich hab dich gelernt? Halten a Speier in die Hand. A Moide, a Pelzel und a Beret. Halt in Hand.
Just say whatever. Just say something. I don't care. We got no time. We're going. We're out.
We've got no time!